Frog here, just hanging out in my office trying to get some stuff ready for tomorrow's show. I'm doing some testing. I don't know if let me know if you can hear me because I just got my webcam, my microphone, all that stuff set up. So let me know if yeah, okay. How's it sound? Does it sound okay? Let me know if everything sounds good. What's up? What's up, Skylar? What's up, man? Again, just trying to get this set up the way I want to. Like I said, I'm just kind of been experimenting with how I want to do my setups because I will be doing some shows here in the my office space. So this whole week has been a lot of preparation of I do my whatnot shows in my living room area, which is a big area, and that's especially like for bigger shows. But if I'm doing something smaller, I really wanted to do something or be able to work here in my office and be able to kind of run something, just if I feel like doing a pop-up show or something like that, it'll be good to do this way. Sounds good. We can understand and hear you clearly. Thanks, Steel Mode. I appreciate that, man. I had to teach my kids, by the way, that this doesn't mean the F word in America. It actually means like damn, but it's Irish. So just in case I get flagged for my coffee mug. What's up, Andy? What's up, Rocky? Welcome. Just to let you know what I'm doing today is I'm just come hang out, chat with me a bit. I'm actually working on a Nintendo 64 show for tomorrow. So if you haven't done that, go ahead and bookmark the show for tomorrow. Got a lot of really good stuff coming in. I will be traveling. Respectfully, you're so cringe. I appreciate it, dude. I appreciate the cringe. Hey, I appreciate that, bro. I did shave. Does that make me cringe? Oh. Hey, to be fair, Ink Smears is very happy that I shaved. So, appreciate it, man. It's already getting scruffy again, but it is what it is. Sometimes I need a fresh start. Like it gets kind of, even if you keep trimming up your beard or your goatee or whatever, it feels I don't know. It's just me. Sometimes I'm like, okay, I just need to start over and let it grow back. What's up, guys? If it's your first time here, I'm 8-Bit Frog. Again, come hang out. Check out. I'm gonna start bookmarking, or getting shows back up again. I had a slow start this year because during Christmas and New Year's I got really sick, and then it's always kind of hard to get back in a groove of things between holidays and like spend time with family, then getting sick on top of that. So this week I've been doing a lot of house reorganizing stuff, trying to get things back into order for the business. What's up, guys? I see some names I hadn't seen on here since last year, so I appreciate you stopping in. Appreciate you being here. Like I said, getting some 64 games set up. Mario Kart 64, got Mario Golf, some classic stuff here. Got a box copy of WCW Nitro, which, in my opinion, it's okay. I mean, for the time that it was, but it's nothing like No Mercy, Revenge. Rampage 2, if you're my Rampage fans. I got the first one in my collection. I actually don't have the second one here, but I hope y'all had a good holidays, good time with family and friends, or if you didn't do anything, I hope you had a good time resting. I'm actually going to see if I can slide over. I'm going to slide this over on this side. There we go. So I can see. Again, I'm just playing around with my camera views. There we go. See how? No, I don't like that. What up, Rudy the man? Welcome. Appreciate you dropping in. Appreciate you dropping in, hanging out a bit. Again, we're just I am actually working, but I thought I'd do a little stream, come hang out a bit. If you got any questions, anything about shows, or feel free to drop them down for me. If you need a little cringe in your life, like Andy said, I'll give you some cringe because he said I was being cringy. Let's see. What's up? What's up? I don't know what y'all got going on today. I'll show off a little. I'll preview a little bit of the stuff too, if as I'm going through it. If there's anything you're looking for, or I'm thinking about doing a pop up show tonight or this evening, depending on how much stuff I can get. Just working. What's up? What's up, Jovia? Appreciate you dropping in on while you're working today. Thanks for stopping in. That's what I'm doing. Just working. What up, Chris? Welcome, welcome. Appreciate you dropping in, man. Just hanging out and doing my thing, doing my work thing. There we go. I'll just put that right there. Yeah, the next game I'm gonna be working on right here is Rampage 2 for the 64. Getting that one listed next. Yeah, I'm just sitting here working too. What up, Rick Ricardo? Reminds me like I Love Lucy. If anybody knows that, like that's a really old sitcom I used to watch with my parents. Oh, fat kid, what's up? I like that name. That's funny. JT Klutz. What up, JT Klutz? I'm in the market for GameCube, Mario Kart Double Dash, just the game. Freak accident, broke the disc. Oh my god, dude, that sucks. Oh, bro, I'm so sorry to hear that. I do got GameCube stuff, but I do not currently have Double Dash or disc only. However, because you said that, I'll look out for you, bro. Because I come across disc only stuff, and I try my best. It doesn't sell the best on Whatnot. However, if I know that somebody's looking for something specifically, I'll look for it. Have Godzilla for GameCube. Let me see if which Godzilla game on GameCube, just to make sure. Is it the when Destroy All Monsters? Is that? Oh yeah. Actually, I do have it. It was kind of a rough copy, so I'm actually because I don't have a really nice disc cleaner here where I live. I'm going to be taking it to there's a store locally that has a really nice professional disc cleaner. So if I can get it where it works and everything's to the standard I like to sell it, I will have it. I have the game. It just currently is being weird, so I don't. It's not in a state to sell. Keep up with me. I am gonna try to do like some kind of GameCube show in the future. So just a heads up. I'll keep an eye on that. Yeah, man. Ribbit, Code Frog. What's up, man? Another Ribbit in the house. All right, where's that? Let me get back to this listing. Where is interesting? Maybe I need to pull this up. Ah, okay. Any chance Metroid Prime Hunters? You talking about the one on that's the DS, right? Nintendo DS? Because I think I have that somewhere. Yeah, I think I have that game. Yeah, I think I have that one. I believe it's in my personal collection, but I am working on a series where I'm going through every game, and this is like a nice little preview for everybody. But I'm working on a series to rate. I have like a certain rating system that I'm doing with all my games. Like here, I'll show you. And I've been doing it on a sheet of paper right now. But I need to make a more like a nicer grading system. But I'm rating all my games, and this is just personally for me, based on replayability, nostalgic factor, gameplay, visuals, and music and fun. That's how I'm grading every game in my collection. And what I'm going to do is if it doesn't meet a certain grade, like I'm gonna say like if it doesn't make a C, I sell it. It's gone. Like I'm selling it. And some people might not agree with it. It might even make people a little spicy online, but that's okay with me. I don't care. That's the fun part. So, and this is all based on like I want to have my goal for my collection now is I want to have games that I really think like I believe are like if someone comes in and be like, yeah, everything in here is at least a B average, B and up. Like that's my goal, or even a C. Because some games that are like average games aren't bad. Like I like to pop in like Dave Mira's Freestyle BMX 2, and I know that game is not the best, and it's kind of wonky at times. But to me, it's fun. It's kind of funny playing those old wacky, like mechanics and stuff like that. So but yeah, that's what I'm doing right here is doing like grading. I'm grading each game. Like I had done Cruis'n Blast on Switch. Like this is my Switch games, but Cruis'n Blast. I did Metroid Prime Remastered. There's a game called JRPG Golf Legends, which is a really cool indie golf game, or like it's like RPG elements, but you're playing golf. It's pretty dope. But yeah, and then I write little highlights, and I have some like bonus criteria, like things that can give me bonus points positively and negatively. So that's a YouTube series I'm working on. So that game, like I was thinking about doing some DS games like that, and I don't know if Metroid Prime. I'm curious. I'm wondering if it's gonna make the cut or not. I have no idea. But if you listen to that whole spiel, I appreciate it. Let's see. Let's do. You think it's gonna be like a D so you can get it? That's funny, bro. Yeah, it is. It's under the same name. It's a small channel. Right now, I'm hoping like my goal this year to really amp it up, film all the expos I go to this year, like this video series. I'm trying to like I want it to be interesting. And then like maybe like game pickups and stuff like that I do. Because I'm wanting to go to more flea markets. And hey, I appreciate the new subscriber, man. I just saw it pop up. Thank you so much, bro. Steel Wheel. Let's see. Next, we're putting up Rampage 2. Any PSP movies? Dude, okay, so I've been doing Whatnot for 5 months, and I still have not gotten a PSP movie. It's crazy. Because I see them, like, and I would see them all the time before I started doing this full time. And I haven't seen them. Like I buy collections. Like I just bought a whole PlayStation collection. It was like 150 games. So I bought anything from PlayStation, PS2, PS3, and PS4 all the way up. I even got some like long box PlayStation games, which I mean they're not like something crazy or anything, like not like Resident Evil, but there's still some some pretty good stuff. I got change that song. There we go. But yeah, Matt, I'm hoping to get some PSP movie stuff. My PSP stuff sells quick. Like I had bought a PSP with like 13 games and had like a carrying case and all this. It was really nice. And I put it on Whatnot. It sold literally the next, like that was the show. Like it went, pew! Someone that buys from me pretty often got it. And he's been looking for a PSP and he loves war games and stuff like that. And half of it was war stuff. And there was a couple God of Wars and there's a few other stuff. PSP's it's a good system. I feel like it doesn't get enough love. PSP doesn't get enough love. What's y'all's favorite game systems? I'm curious. What's the system that makes you feel most nostalgic? That's a good question, I think. What makes you feel most nostalgic? 64 and GameCube equally. Xbox OG. So Xbox OG, did you play online Halo or anything? Because I saw that people have been playing. They got the servers up, so people have been playing Halo 2 online. Genesis. Genesis, me and my cousin used to play. So I had a Nintendo 64. He had a Sega Genesis, so I would go over and play Sega. He had to come to my house to play Nintendo. What up, Retro Greg? What's up, man? And then 64 was my personal first system. the first system I ever played was an NES as a kid, and my brother had like 200 Nintendo games, so I was very spoiled playing all the Mega Mans. Contra was my first co-op game. Dragon Warrior. Of course, Mario 3 was my favorite. Mario 3 was my favorite, and it probably still would be one of my favorites still. Kirby, love Kirby. Lots of Xbox Live. Don't have time to play online like that. Yeah, I understand. If I want to play games, I have to, even like I do this full time, buying and reselling and doing this kind of stuff. I have to schedule time to play video games, because if I don't get to play anything. I've told myself, if I don't make time to play my games, why do I even need to keep them? Like, I really want to, like, I'm and my kids, they're almost teenagers, so we get to play stuff together. Me and my soon to be wife, we both are gamers. So she kind of helped me with that rating system. She said there's stuff like, if things are hard to come by, and which physical stuff eventually will be. Yeah, my kids are little. Yeah, man, it's like you literally have to be intentional to play games, because if you don't, you just kind of go on with life, like going to work. You spend time with your kids, especially if they're little. I don't know how little your kids are, but I remember when my kids were in diapers and stuff. It was like, I could I did everything just like I did normally. But then when they start walking, and it's like you're getting in like 1 and 2, like 2 and stuff like that, it's like a whole different world. Yeah, it's wild, dude. SNES. So my friend Jordan, RIP, he passed away a couple years ago. He was the first person I played Super Nintendo with, and the first game I played was Donkey Kong Country 2, 1 and 2. And he had the Power Rangers beat 'em up game, I believe. And so he always had Power Rangers stuff, and so that was the first time I had played SNES. But I really skipped Super Nintendo. So as an adult, I can't. I'm not going to do it yet. But there's going to be a time where I'm going to start collecting Super Nintendo stuff, and I know it's going to be expensive, but I really want to like buckle down, and hopefully through this process of doing this full time, I'll be able to have the privilege to get some Super Nintendo games and build that collection up. And I do want to eventually build up an original NES collection, because that was the first system I ever got. That's why I'm 8-Bit Frog, because 8-Bit is what I started on. And Frog was my nickname when I was like 2 years old. My neighbor gave me that nickname. He used to say I look like a frog, and I hated my nickname for years. And then I started going to this youth group in my neighborhood, and the youth pastor was friends with my neighbor, and he called me Frog in front of him, and it was game over, because then I started going to school. Teachers were telling me to write Frog on my school papers and everything. So I just embraced it, and so I'm 8-Bit Frog. That's the origin of my name. What's up, Ludacris? What's up, man? Yeah, having a blue collar job, dude. Mad respect. My dad he worked in the plant for 30 years. He worked for General Motors. He was a machinist. Worked on cars and stuff like that. I'm cool with the bit I get to play with. I'm testing. Yeah, exactly. Like, that's the fun thing about testing games, is like when you're going through and you actually get to play games sometimes. Like, who is this 15-year-old selling on whatnot? Oh yeah, you haven't seen me shaved yet, bro. Don't worry, it'll grow back. And I got to get a haircut. My hair is looking bad. Makes good people. Yeah, dude, 100%. I think everybody should experience a blue collar job so they understand. Because like some people love it and that's what they'll do. And then some people might hate it, and I hope that kind of gives you a drive to get out of that and do something else. That's why if me and Kimberly get the opportunity to have kids of our own, because she doesn't have kids. My kids are from previous marriage. So if we get the privilege of having kids, we've already said, like, when they're teenagers, we're going to have them work. They need to experience that before they graduate, stuff like that, man. Off 7 days right now. Hats off to the dew point schedule. That's what I'm talking about. That's where I'm at now. want to get out of it. You'll get there, man. What before I got into this, I was working at Toyota manufacturing. I was building engines for Tundras. I was doing Tundras and Sequoia engines. And I remember just sitting there on that freaking assembly line, putting these water hoses on and putting on the turbo inlets and stuff like that. I was just brainstorming. I mean, all you can do is think. You're just like automatically putting parts on. And you have all this time to just sit there and like sit in your head. And I thought to myself, how can I get out of this? And Ink Smears is the one that got me. She's the one that motivated me to get out of this and start doing what I'm doing now. Because I actually hurt my shoulder in work. And I didn't go back. And so I'm really grateful that I got injured because I was like, I even tried to stay. I was like, look, can you give me something else to do? And my boss was like, either you can get back on the line and do what you're doing, or you can go home and you got to take a hit. And I said, well, I'm going to go home because I can't work. I can't even lift my freaking arm. Kimberly had to pick me up and drive me for like 5 days. And so I'm really grateful that I got injured because now I'm on Whatnot and I do this full time. And I get to sell video games and hang out with you guys. I didn't expect Whatnot to build connections the way that it has. Like being able to sit here and talk to people and get to know them, share life with them. I've even got to meet Ludacris that's in the chat. He came and saw me at my first expo. I was at Retrofest Arkansas. Retro Rick on YouTube, he did his first expo. And so I got a booth there, drove about 6 hours from where I live, 6.5 hours, and which was a big chance because when that happened, I was only 2 months into the business and I went by myself. And so Ludacris came by and met me. And I just thought that's like doing this. I didn't realize the community and how good it is, man. It's so cool. Hey, and 11 people on here. I appreciate y'all being here. If this is your first time, I'm 8-Bit Frog. Thank you for hanging out with me. I'm just sitting here working, putting games on Whatnot for tomorrow's show, for the Nintendo 64 show. So like I'm right now putting on Rampage. But if y'all got any questions for me, it's your first time here. Like Ludacris might say like he just asked, he said, who's this 15-year-old doing on Whatnot selling video games? I overpaid at his booth because he wanted GameCube. And dude, even though, at that show, I didn't have any GameCube stuff. It was crazy. But I did, I had a lot of Switch games, dude. Smoke Gray N64 console. No, I don't have that. Man, I would love it. Like, I actually haven't gotten any fantastic colors yet. Like, I've gotten a lot of 64 systems. No fantastic stuff yet. But hopefully I will. I'm hoping to. Thoughts on the Switch 2? It's pretty much the Switch Pro that everybody's been wanting. I'm a Nintendo fan, so I think it's good to. There's people that are like negative about it, and there's a lot of positive. So, on the positive side of things, I think it's going to be exactly what people wanted the Switch to be, not the OLED. They wanted it to be whatever this is. I hope. I read where it said something about like the backwards compatibility of some games is not gonna work, which is kind of discouraging to hear. So we're just gonna have to wait and see for April on that. I hope that that's not fully the case. More. Hey, it is more inventory to sell. You're right. Hey, I like that it's physical. That means Nintendo's keeping physical media up, which I'm very excited about that. Hey, welcome, New York City D54. Appreciate you being in here. Found you a couple months ago when you were the only one. Hey, I appreciate that, Thanks for hanging on. Yeah, because I remember that night. I was in the kitchen. That's when I was... I just was like, you know what? Let's just do a late night show. That was fun. I like changing it up, doing it different times of the day to meet different people. So yeah, that was cool. I'm excited for the new Switch too. I am. I'm excited about it. I think it's going to be fun. I do like the magnet Joy-Cons instead of the slides. I think that's going to be cool. Uh, yeah, and a little bit bigger. I got my mom into the Switch, and she's 62. Yeah, 62. And I told her it was going to be a little bit bigger, and she's like, yeah, because like she'll play in handheld sometimes, and she's like, it's too small. So I think the little bit bigger size is going to be nice. So Super Switch Advance. I actually thought it would be cool if it would have been called like kind of like a throwback to the Super Nintendo, because you got like this is what my mindset was. The NES, or the Nintendo Entertainment System, that was revolutionary for its time in the 80s, and then it went from the Nintendo to the Super Nintendo. So it would have been cool to be called the Super Nintendo Switch, in my opinion, because it would have been like they could have like done something where they did some like nostalgic throwback logos, and did like a Super Nintendo edition Super Nintendo Switch, like you did like the Joy Cons and Super Nintendo colors, did the skin in like a Super Nintendo skin. They could have. I'm just saying they kind of probably missed out a little bit on the money. It'd be like $450 and a Mario Kart envelope. See, I was predicting that it was going to be probably about $400, at least 400 for sure. Hey, that would have been lit, man. Imagine getting like a Super Nintendo themed Super Nintendo Switch, and it said it on the box. Imagine making the box look just like Super Nintendo. That would have been dope. I mean, like, man, talk about the money would have been. It would have been the same thing. It'd be taking the same model that PlayStation did with the 30th anniversary, with the 30th anniversary PS5 and the controller and all that, and do all the box stuff in that theme. It would have been super cool. Super cool. But again, missed opportunity right there, man. Missed opportunity. All right, time to put up. Getting Mario Golf set up next. Mario Golf. You know, do y'all like Mario Golf? Like, do y'all find this one fun, or do y'all like the one on GameCube more? I'm curious, because like I was playing this, and I wasn't a big. I was like, I thought I remember this being fun, but I really wasn't having a good time with it. I was like, yeah, and I don't. I wish it gave you better starting characters. I mean, my opinion might be a little not as good as some other people. Yeah, like a dual screen situation. I agree with that, Ludacris. That'd be cool. I still, man, I wish I had the money to figure out some kind of way to reutilize the Wii U, because I think the Wii U would be a great system to do this idea. So you got the GameCube, and the GameCube has the Game Boy player. And I love the Game Boy player on the GameCube. I use it all the time for my Game Boy Advance games, so I can play them on TV. Because I mean, it's cool to like when I travel, I play portably sometimes. But a lot of times when I'm home, and I want to sit and enjoy my living room. That's where our game room is. Wouldn't it be cool to be able to play your DS and 3DS games natively like a Game Boy player, but you could hook it up to your Wii U? Because the Wii U is a perfect platform to be able to have a controller and a screen. So there's your dual screen, and you can do all you have to do is pop your DS game in there, your 3DS game, and it doesn't have to have the 3D effects, but you pop that in. Like I could play like Radiant Historia, and I'm like, okay, boop, I'm gonna play this RPG, pop it in, and I got both screens, and it's just it works fluidly. So if I can ever figure that out and get some kind of hardware made, if I can contact someone, whatever that is, it'd be awesome. Mario Golf on Game Boy wasn't bad. I haven't played it on Game Boy. Now Mario Tennis is where it's at, man. I hope it makes that boop sound you made. Yeah, you just got to record the boop sound, bro. If you can record the boop, perfect. Shallow Trading Posts is live. I don't think I'm trying to remember who that is. Some people I follow on here. I try to follow ones that I like to go back or I buy from or something. I hope it makes me. What's up, guys? What's up? I'm just sitting here doing some work, getting the show ready for tomorrow. The Nintendo 64 show. What is it? What do you guys? Let's see. I prefer the GameCube Mario Golf. but the Switch one's fun too. The Switch one is fun. I really liked it. I didn't like the Strikers game on the Switch, but the golf game's fun. The tennis game, Mario Aces, was fun. That was a good one. Yeah, there's some really good Mario sports games. I really like the NBA Street Volume 3 on GameCube, and you could play as Mario, Luigi, and Peach. And then when they dunk, they're like so short, but they can go. Kind of reminds me of when you play Soul Calibur 4 on the 360 and you're Yoda, and Yoda's so short compared to all the main characters. And it looks so funny. He's like, zoom, zoom, and he's like jumping. NBA Jam is what it reminds me of. Yeah, it does remind me of NBA Jam. You're right. Oops. I meant to do golf, not cart. And then we'll do this. So, Ludacris, you should come out to. You probably won't be able to because it's so far away. But my next expo I'm gonna be at is the Gaston Collectors Con, and Brandon's gonna be there. What's up, Mark Poole? What's up, man? Appreciate you stopping in. Appreciate you stopping by, bro. What's up, Alex G? What's up? Yeah, I'm just sitting here getting a show ready for tomorrow. I just sitting here thought I'd get on here and hang out with some of you guys for a bit. Hey, bro, hope you're staying warm. Oh my gosh, it's cold. It like actually, here's the thing. This room in my house is the warmest room. It just gets freaking hot all the time. So I'm great. Like I'm doing good. It got down to like 10 degrees last night here, and so I'm in North Alabama, and I got some friends that live down in Florida in Fort Walton Beach, Destin area, and it snowed. I mean, people were like going down the roads, sleighing and stuff. It was the craziest thing to see the beach snowed up. It's wild. Oh, okay. Oh, he's staying at RNG Gamers house, dude. Brandon, hit me up. I'm in Alabama too. That's what I'm saying. Like we should all hang out. Is Brandon's wife going, or is it just Brandon? I might have to come hang out with them too, because I mean we're all in the same area. And I know Retro Wolf lives like an hour and a half from me, but he's in Tennessee. But Tennessee from here is like 30 minutes, so like the state line. But he lives out towards like Chattanooga. But like you would never find him. Apparently, he lives out in the freaking boonies. He hasn't hit, but he's him. He said, okay, yeah, I knew RNG lived in Birmingham, I think, or somewhere out there. And Birmingham's a lot. There's a lot of places out there. I mean, there's so many like subdivision. Like the thing is, like Huntsville became the biggest city in Alabama, but then Birmingham is still big because it has all these other like it's got like Hoover, Homewood, uh, Chelsea. It's got all these like big subdivision areas around it. So technically, if you start counting all that, Birmingham might still be bigger, but Huntsville became the biggest city like 2 years ago. We're home of NASA Space and Rocket Center. Let's see. Let me pop this bad boy on her. Oh, did I not put? I thought I did that already. I'm about to put that in real quick. Rampage. Do you like the Rampage games? Like Rampage 2, Rampage 1? I thought those games are pretty fun. The Rampage stuff. Yeah. Yeah, they're really cool. Let's see. Do you got anything going on today, Ludacris? Anything in particular? You just kind of hanging out? What do? You do? Put this there. Just between meetings at work. Oh yeah, good old meetings. I used to have to do meetings like that all the time. I mean, I don't know what kind of meetings you do, but remember I used to have to do meetings all the time. Let's see, Rampage 2. World Universal Tour. Let's see. What's up, guys? What's up? 8-Bit Frog here. Just thank you for coming by and stopping by. You can say hello, or if you're dropping in and out. I'm just sitting here getting some stuff ready for got a Nintendo 64 show tomorrow. So feel free to bookmark that. I'm just, like I said, just putting stuff in. You can put in pre-bids, stuff like that. I had some people message me saying they wanted to have some stuff because they're not going to be able to get to the show, but at least if there's some stuff, there's some games they want. So yeah, I'm trying to just get some stuff ready for tomorrow. Let's see. Whew, man, this room gets freaking hot. It's crazy, man, and how cold it is outside. I actually had to turn the AC on, even though it's freaking 20 degrees. Get Big Money Bowman. Get his maybe he'll stop in. Maybe he'll stop by tomorrow. Hey, Harvey Max, I appreciate the follow, man. Thank you so much. That was very kind of you. I appreciate that. What's up, 360 King? Again, I appreciate y'all stopping by. Where's the beeping noise coming from? That sounds like an alarm. Let's see. Oh. My son had a watch in here, like a pocket watch or whatever, and it just started beeping. I was like, "What the heck is that?" Yeah, that's true. He did tell me he was getting a complete set of games. He did tell me that. He's got some good stuff. Like he still got he bought that Bomberman Second Attack from me. We did like a little trade for that, and then I'm trying to remember what else. What's up? Come Fiesta Sav. Welcome. What up, Banana Chip? Welcome back. Appreciate you dropping back in. Again, just what's up? Just getting some games ready for tomorrow's show. Actually, I'm thinking about doing a pop-up show tonight, depending on how much I can get done. Because I got plenty of PlayStation stuff that I've got in. Got some big box PlayStation stuff right here, and then I got a whole like 2 rows of PlayStation down here. Got a good selection of PS4 games. Got some Switch stuff. 360s, both of these. Original Xbox. I got GameCube over here, Ludacris. Got a whole thing of GameCube. Well, not a full thing, but I got a good amount. Not as much as I'd like to have, but College Slam is so underrated. I agree. 100%. It's definitely underrated, bro. Hey, it's cool. Hey, it's cool too. Like you can tell this is so freaking. This is 90s. Is it? Look how 90s this looks, bro. So 90s. And then look on the inside. And hey, actually, this is not a bad football game either. NFL Quarterback Club 96. It's really not bad. But yeah, it's so, dude, you can just tell how old school that is. And this is it's really good shape too. So looking forward to putting some of those out there to sell. I'll probably do some stuff like that. Saw that wrestling game you got, Ultimate Muscle. It's a mid-range. Yeah, it is, dude. So with that game, I will say, which unfortunately, if I can come across something but yeah, everything is really, really clean on this. It did not have what the heck? It's like being focused and weird. It did not have artwork with it. So I had to make I would say a good quality. I mean, you couldn't. I mean, it's hard to tell unless you really like. I told Ink Smears, if we're gonna print any artworks ever for anything, we're gonna have to make sure that I don't want them looking trashy. I want them on high quality paper. I want them to be. I have a lot of standard to it, and I want them to be even better than this. But I think it looks great. Actually, I told her she did a great job on making this look good. Oh, I didn't even realize this. Just when you thought wrestling style games couldn't get any crazier, along comes Aki, WWF WrestleMania 64 with Ultimate Muscle, one of the fastest, most intense brawlers yet on Nintendo GameCube. Huh. Interesting. That's really cool. Yeah, I would. I would make sure. I would let people know that's a repro artwork. Definitely. That's that might be the only repro artwork I've done. I actually got a really clean copy of Tales of Symphonia too, man. Very clean copy of that. Very clean copy. I don't have that in my personal at all, man. I don't even have that in there. Actually, when I got this Tony Hawk Underground, I played it literally and I beat it within a couple days. Just because it kind of brought me back. I love the Tony Hawk series and stuff. What is up with this stopwatch, bro? Like, I'm about to get rid of that thing. It won't stop going off. All right. You got the player's choice. Are you are you one of those people that try to get all black labels, or you don't care if it's player's choice, or because some people are very particular, they don't want, or some people like player's choice. I don't know. Let's see. Go ahead and publish that. Got a couple Mario Kart. You know what I was curious about? Let's see. Where's it at? So, both of these Mario Karts are the player's choice Mario Karts. But, this one has KA and this one has E. And I think they're priced exactly the same. Like, I know that the Player's Choice 64 one is a little bit more than the regular one. I know that. But it's just interesting that, because sometimes games can be weird just based on the ESRB. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's weird. It's really weird. Mario Kart 64 is one of those games that the Player's Choice is a little bit more than the regular one. But I was just like, this is I guess it's just because it's the first print, and then that's the second print because that's a USA 2, and this is a USA 1. So yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and put this bad boy up. Oh, I didn't put that on there. Okay. Publish. So yeah, I'm gonna put these Mario Karts up next, dude. When I don't remember if you saw this or not, but I had Tarzan up at the expo at Retrofest. Well, I sold my copy that I had at Really Rad Weekend down in Florida. Ended up getting another copy of this game. People love this when I sit up at my booth. I usually bring my little TV. Don't sell that copy. You don't want me to sell? You want me to keep it? Should I keep this? Because originally I had bought this game back when I bought it because Kimmy said that she had some childhood memories of it, and we had decided when we first started the business we were gonna we needed to sacrifice some games to kind of get everything started. So that was one of them, and now I got it back. So you think I should keep it? Keep it for expos. Okay, I'll keep it for expos. Well, I'll tell you what. I'll tell you this. I committed this to be on the show. So what I'll do is, if it doesn't sell on tomorrow's show, and it's gonna I'm not gonna try to sell it cheap. I'll sell it like a normal market. If somebody really wants it, they'll buy it. If they don't, then I'll keep it for expos. That's what we'll do. I'll keep it for expos because it is a fun. Like, it's cool to see that. Because normally, like when you see people set stuff up, they're setting up like Mario Kart, Smash Bros. Um, so for me, I like to set up like I brought Tarzan, and then what's up, Brandon? Um, I actually had set up Tarzan, Mario Tennis, and Mortal Kombat Trilogy. Those are the three I was bouncing between for my expos and stuff. Printing was canceled. Got some 3D printer stuff. Bald. Yeah, that's true. And Kimmy is really sentimental. Like I'm sentimental too, but she's more than I am. So yeah, I get that. I totally get that for real. We'll have to. If I don't sell it, if I sell this copy, I'll get another copy and I'll keep it for expos. If this one doesn't sell tomorrow at my show, I'll save it for the expo. Hey Brandon, just to let you. Oh yeah, I'm not selling my lamp, my Yoshi lamp. No, I don't. And my little TV, my 9-inch. Yeah, I ain't selling it. That dude, Brandon, I have to come up with some kind of like mini series or something for my TV because I'm telling you, my TV has been in more YouTube videos than I have. It's so funny. Every time I get on, like I'll see a content creator, they always come by and they film that TV. It never fails. I stick the lamp on top, put the TV, have something running. They always come by that B-roll. And I'm like, there it goes. TV's famous again. What up, Leo Collectives? What's up, man? What is up with this freaking thing? I'm getting rid of this. You get to deal with it. Stupid watch won't shut up. I bring a 9-inch TV to cons with a console playing on it, and people always try to buy it. Same here, bro. Every time. And my little TV, I have a little Orion that came out of a van. Paid $20 for it. When I was in Panama City Beach last summer. Bought it for $20 from a guy. He said that him and his kids loved it, but they just didn't need it anymore. And so I was so glad to take that thing home. It's been one of the best things. It is dude, these little TVs are no joke. And I think that because a lot of these little guys were primarily like van TVs, I don't think people used them as much. Because like my sound is awesome, my picture's great. I mean, it's just like there's no signs of anything going out on it. Now I know like mine has a DVD player, and a lot of the times the DVD players in these are cheap, so they die quick. But the quality of the pictures and all that stuff is just on point. It's awesome. But yeah, dude. Hey, by the way, when you come to Alabama, I know that you're staying with RNG. But if you want to hang out, we can try to plan something, dude. Let's do it, man. Because Gadsden is not far from where I live. So if you want to do some like hang out and stuff, mine's a Phillips. Dude, I love it. That's awesome. That is absolutely cool. Are you north or south of Gadsden? I'm north. I'm north of Gadsden. So there's Gadsden and Anniston. That's that area in Oxford. That's that whole little bit. So Gadsden is north of Anniston and Oxford. And so after Gadsden is Boaz, Albertville, Gunnersville. And then I'm only like 40 minutes from Gunnersville. So like Gadsden's going to be probably about an hour to an hour and a half from where I live. You'll be hanging out in Birmingham. Okay, Birmingham's an hour from where I live. It's because Birmingham's mid, and then if you go up 65 north, Huntsville is not. It's not far. So NHL hits, dude. That game is dope. That's a good game. I do not have it, but it's a great game. To NASA and launch him into space. Hey, we can go to the Space and Rocket Center if you want. It's the museum. If you like that kind of stuff, if you're a space nerd, I think it's cool. You get to go. It's fun. It's definitely like museum-esque. Let's see. All right, we're going to go ahead and put this bad boy up there. Yeah, Brandon, you tell me, man, if you want to hang out and stuff, do you when do you plan late? Like, do you want to hang out maybe Well, it depends on what day you get here and everything. I don't want to. If you've already got plans, I don't want to take away from your plans, and it's all good. But there are some cool places I'd like to take you if you happen to have the time. It just depends on what you want to do. And honestly, I don't mind coming out and meeting up with you guys in Birmingham. Birmingham's no big deal to me, dude. I could drive out there, no problem. I like to drive, so that ain't nothing. Activision. It's a platformer. There we go. I think that's it. Boop. Oh, I didn't put the. There we go. All right, Tarzan is on there. Oh, Tarzan. What's up? What's up? Appreciate you dropping in. We're just hanging out. I'm doing getting ready for a Nintendo 64 show tomorrow, and depending on how much I can get done, I'm going to do probably a pop-up show tonight. Got PlayStation, from PlayStation to PS4, Xbox 360. I might feel a little spicy and throw in some GameCube depending on how it sells. So we'll see. I do need to get as much inventory sold. Not a whole lot, but I need to get some sold so I can get some income, because when I'm leaving Friday evening to go to Gatlinburg, Tennessee, going to be there 10 days. So what I'm going to do is travel around that area. So Knoxville, Tennessee is only like an hour from there. I'm going to probably hit up North Carolina, maybe some Virginia, stuff like that. So I'm going to do some traveling depending on if the weather permits. Heading back to work. Good luck tomorrow. Don't get paid till Friday, so probably won't be buying. Thanks, bro. I appreciate it, man. Hey, thanks for dropping in. I hope you have a good day at work. Enjoyed hanging out. Much love to you, man. It's a nice copy of Mario Kart. Oh, freaking. I hate when the camera, like when you're sitting here and you're trying to do your posts and stuff, and it tries to, it's like that sweet spot where it's like trying to refocus. Because it's like, I use like a 13 Pro Max. It's got a great camera, and that's what I used for a lot of my stuff. And sometimes when you get like things zoomed in real close versus out, like you're like, always somehow get like that nice in between where it freaking just starts going like this. What up, Mr. Carlitos 2013? Every time I hear the name Carlito, it reminds me of Carlito in WWE. I spit on the face of people who don't want to be cool. What up, Bargain Deals? Thanks for stopping by. Just getting my N64 show ready. All up. STW saucy. Old saucy. So Brandon, what you got planned for the day, man? Are you you got some video stuff you got to do, or are you going out and doing some hunting, or what you got planned? Two people. I need to pull up my YouTube just in case there's some people on here chatting. I get bad about this, so if you're on YouTube watching me, man, I apologize. I'm being a bad host to you guys. I'm neglecting my YouTube people. On that, someone said. Dude, that's so funny, man. I was on I clicked on my YouTube and someone from India said, Come to my hair salon in India. I'm like, dang, dude, that's far away. I've never even been on that side of the world. Hey, I appreciate Babu Sane. Appreciate the offer. And Cole, someone named Cole, but it's like coal, like you throw it in the fire. Yeah, I'm gonna switch back over here. There we go. What's up? What's up? Who's in here? I got two people. I got two, or maybe it's just one. I don't know. What's up? Uh, let's see. It's Hucky Ducky. It's Hucky Ducky. Appreciate you dropping in, man. Like I said, I'm just hanging, just hanging out, trying to get my Nintendo 64 show, getting it all ready to go. So I thought I'd get on here, and anybody wanted to chat and hang out a little bit, they could. Yeah, I'm thinking about doing a pop-up show tonight. So if you're free this evening, feel free to drop in, man. I'm gonna have a little bit of everything. Let's see. Right now, I'm getting Mario Kart 64 ready for tomorrow. Mostly oh yeah, dude. 64 games tomorrow. Like right now, I'm getting this one set up. And just to let you know, man, I do take offers on stuff. Just depends. Man, it's crazy. It's crazy how much 64 games have went up though, man. It's just I just remember the back in the day, reminiscing when sometimes I'll think about how you could just get games so freaking cheap, and now, but it makes sense. I mean, like we're in an era where physical copy games are, it's things are getting older, and it makes sense. Looking for Silent Hill 4, Silent Hill Origin PS2. Can't find someone that has it. Let me think. I know I don't have it right off the top. However, if you're looking for it, let me tell you. It's something I like to do. And I'm gonna get back into doing it again. Where's my notebook? I'm gonna use this notebook. I'm gonna write that down. I'm gonna write your name. I'm gonna put your username on here. This is gonna be my. I'm getting back into doing my searching for games for people. Yeah, dude. Let me move my scale real quick. I don't need this right now. I'm gonna write your stuff down, and if I find it, I'll message you. I can't, like, some people don't give me enough time to like write their stuff down, but since it's kind of chill, might as well go ahead and do it. Is there game search request? And I'm even going to put the date. So we're today's the 22nd. And then let's see. And dude, I'm always out. Like I go to game stores, thrift stores. I don't go to yard sales as much anymore because actually I've never had any good luck in my area, but I always get collection. I come across so much stuff, dude. So I'm happy to help you. See, it's Hucky Ducky. Hucky Ducky. And then you're searching for, let me scroll. You're welcome, brother. Let's see, Silent Hill 4. And then Silent Hill Origins. All right, so let's see. Just to kind of give me an idea. Silent Hill. So you just want the you just want the original PlayStation then? Silent Hill, it looks like, and then Silent Hill 4, The Room. Just to make sure I'm clarifying with you, brother. They are expensive. They are. I know they are. Anytime I see Silent Hill, I know it's going to be pricey. So PlayStation, so PS1, so Silent Hill, and then Silent Hill 4 The Room is what you're, I believe that's the one that you're looking for. Now, which system? Oh, CIB PS2 Silent Hill. Any, like, is it, let me look. Hold on. Let's see, PS2. Let me pull this up real quick because I want to make sure I get you the right one. We're gonna go Silent Hill. Just gonna pull up all of them real quick just to look on the PS2 side. So you want Silent Hill? So do you want Silent Hill 2 on PS2? There's also Silent Hill 3 on the PS2. Are you looking for any of them? There's Silent Hill. So The Room is actually on Xbox and PS2. I'm just kind of clarifying, just to. I know you probably already know, but I'm just kind of throwing it out there and saying it too. And then there is the Silent Hill HD collection as well, just to let you know if you do. Some people, I'm just saying this assuming as if like you do or don't know. Silent Hill Origins. Here we go. Oh, okay. Silent Hill Origins, PS2. There it is. All right, that's what I was wanting to know. That's why I don't assume. I do my best not to assume anything. I go ahead, even if, and I'm not also trying to. I just want to make sure, like I like to double check everything. And all right, so I got that down. Silent Hill Origins PS2, and it is an expensive game. It is a CIB. It's 150 on average. So I'm just gonna throw that out there. CIB, and then Silent Hill 4 The Room. And I'm guessing that's also what you want on PS. Yes, both PS2. Okay. Both are arm and a leg. All right, let me go back. PS2. And then I'm going to write that down on. Because I take my notebooks with me as a reference for all this kind of stuff. Yeah, 172. So about 173 average. CIB. Okay, bro. Hey, that's fine. I don't mind them being expensive. If I can work out a deal, like, here's the thing. I don't normally try to buy single games from people unless I know that I know someone specifically looking for them, and I will go out of my way the best I can. It doesn't mean I'll be successful, but you never know. I might find it tonight or tomorrow or when I'm in Tennessee or something. And so I'll do everything I can, bro. If you find it by the time I get it, it just means I'll have it and I'll sell it in an expo or something. So it's no big deal. Pokemon Heart Gold box only. So you're only looking for the box, and Resident Evil 2 PS1 case only. Oh, so you're looking for some cases. Okay, Ruben, I got you, bro. I'll write that down. Good to see you again, man. I'm going to go ahead and write that down. Ruben Flores. 7. Resident Evil 2. Let's see. PS1 case only. And then Pokemon Heart Gold. Now, question on the Pokemon Heart Gold. I know you said case only. Wait, it says box only. Are you talking about the big box? The plastic? Are you talking about like because it has like the case for the game, and then there's a big box that you put it into. So are you only looking for like the case? I just want to clarify. What's up, Lemon? Just case for game. Okay, I just want to make sure. All right, so I did write that down. Got you. All right, I got you, man. I wrote that in my notebook. Oh, buddy, why'd you shake? Hey, sometimes you got to restart. I'm sorry. Like it'll grow back. I like having the goatee. Just between like when I was sick and all this kind of stuff, I just it was just time to shave. It was time to shave. The nada, Ruben. Let's see. Just making sure. I'm gonna scroll back up just to see if there was anybody else as I was taking that request. Just making sure I didn't miss anything. Okay. Hey, that's a good question. No, jewel case and black art in particular. Yeah, because okay, that makes sense. I got you. I'm just gonna treat it as you want the whole thing, okay? Just to make it a little easier. Um, I got you. Yeah, because um, okay, yeah, because I mean, like, why not? I mean, I might find you a better manual or something too. So we'll see. If I find it, bro, I got you. Cases are a little weird, so I guess it's kind of the same thing. Like my friend, one of my buddies, James, he's looking for Zelda Minish Cap, but he needs like the box and inserts for it. He doesn't need the game, so I'm looking for that for him. So I might have to pull an old buy it complete box, sell him that, and then he said he'd be willing to compensate to make sure I make my money. So that case is shot. Dude, I feel that, man. I think I might have a few things like that in my personal. I try my best to clean it up and have nice stuff. What's up, Morbid? Has the game though. Okay. Yeah. All right, let's get this. Hey, what's up? Thanks for dropping in. We're just hanging out. Getting the Nintendo 64 show set up for tomorrow. And then oh, this could be set as 2 because I got 2 of these technically. Let's see. So I'm just trying to put this game in real quick. We're gonna put this at. Just do it right there at that for now. All right, there's 2 of those, so that'll be done. Sick. Yeah, absolutely. And I'm thinking about doing a pop-up show later, so keep a lookout. It's going to be pretty much all the stuff in the back. I'm just going to have to do it based on I won't have time to post everything individually like I'm doing with this show, but it'll be like a generalized weight and all that kind of stuff, and we'll talk about the pricing and everything live and stuff like that. Which I personally like doing what I'm doing right now. I like making individual listings and making them look nice for people. Some people don't care about that. They just, as long as I show you what it looks like on the screen, you're good. What up, Caden? Appreciate you dropping in. We're just sitting here getting some N64 games ready for a show. Let's see where we're at with this. What up, C. Johnson? Appreciate you dropping in, man. We're just hanging out. Again, it's not selling anything currently, but I'm getting a show ready for tomorrow. It's going to be a Nintendo 64 show. And then I might do a pop-up show tonight. I was thinking about doing that. I haven't really done a video game show yet this year, so I'm traveling Friday. That's my type of show. N64 I'm buying now. Well, I'm just at the moment just I'm setting everything up for tomorrow's show to be every item's gonna be technically an auction so people could pre-bid if they can't be at the show. So I'm trying to make it more available for people to jump on it. So if you see something pop up on the show, man, feel free to throw a pre-bid on there and see what happens. Hopefully you can get you something you're looking for. I got some good stuff in this. I feel like I got pretty solid titles. Got any limited run games tomorrow? GameCube games? Hey, what's up, Alex G? Blue Raccoon. You know I got the blue. Hey, I got the Blue Raccoon, Lemon. I'm just saying. Limited run games. I do got a little bit of limited run stuff. It's on the Nintendo Switch side. I actually got some limited run PS4 games, which I normally never have. But I do got some limited run. Again, that kind of stuff will be on tonight's show if I do a pop-up show. So make sure to, if you don't follow me, make sure you follow me on here and whatnot. I got a show. You're looking for some? Okay. Yeah. Follow me on here and then if you like 64 games, bookmark my show tomorrow. And I'm going to try to get on a more regular schedule. That's one of my goals this year is to do, I think I'm going to at least always have a show ready every 2 weeks, but I want to work myself up to 2 times a week. I'm just trying to get myself back in a groove because it's a slower season. I've only been on Whatnot for 5 months. I've only been doing this full time for 5 months. So yeah. So I appreciate you stopping by. Hey, appreciate the follow. Thank you so much. What's up, Super Mario? I know it's been 5 months. It's crazy. It's so crazy. I can't believe it. Absolutely insane. Got any limited run games collector's editions? I can look and see. I'll check and see what I got. I get a lot of limited run stuff pretty often, more than I expected to do. But that's what you're really looking for. Okay. If you see anything that fits your fancy, I do get a limited run stuff quite often. So this is a good. I'm a good place, a good source to find them. Now I will say, just to let you know before you head out, if you're like looking around and searching on what, because I know Whatnot, you kind of like bounce back and forth between them, so I totally get it. I am going to so there's one limited run store in the entire country, actually in the entire world, and it's in North Carolina. I really want to go to limited run itself, like to the store, because I know that there's things in the store that they won't sell online. They'll say like it's sold out on their website, but if you go in the store, you might be able to find it. So is there anything that you're looking for specifically? And I'll write it down. Like I got a notebook right here and I've been writing down requests. So if I see something when I'm out, I'll be happy to pick it up for you. Tomba. All right, I'm gonna write your stuff down. Let's see. So what I'll do is I'll hit you up. I will message you if I get your request. Now, I will say it doesn't guarantee that I'll get it, but I will do my best, my friend. It's just something I like to do if I'm traveling. Let's see. Tomba PS5. Now, is there a collector's edition on this one, or is it just the game? No More Heroes 2. No More Heroes 2. Collector's edition. Switch. Okay. Gotcha. What's up, Chloe Bug? Appreciate you dropping in. If you can get the collector's edition on time, it depends on the price. I know they sold. Okay. I'll look at that. Collector's edition, if they got it. Do you want the regular or only collector's edition? Just so I have an idea. Like if you you just let me know. Because I'll make a note if it's collector edition or just game is cool. As you're doing that, I'm gonna go ahead and finish this. Get this game posted on here. What the heck? There we go. Cool. Let's see. If they don't got it, I'll take regular. Okay. So I'll put collector's edition or regular. Okay, cool. I got that on there for you. What about the No More Heroes 2? Do you want it collector's edition only, or did you want it as well? Looking for, let's see. Okay, I got you on that. Only collector's edition on that. Gotcha. SA2 manual only and Ultimate Destruction Hulk for GameCube. All right, Alex G. I'll write that down for you, man. And just a heads up, I am going to be at a convention or like an expo in the first weekend of February. So if I don't find anything before, I'll make sure I'm going to bring this list with me when I go to the expo, and I'll try to hunt for a little bit. Yeah, absolutely, dude. Hey, I'm sorry. Like the abbreviation SA2, what is that again? Like, I'm sorry. I'm just having a brain fart. But I am going to write down Ultimate Destruction Hulk. Let's see. SAG. That's G9. Hulk. Ultimate Destruction. GameCube. CIB. Turok Games as well. Okay, I'll write that down in a second. Okay, Sonic Adventure 2 Battle. Okay, yeah, that game is fun. I got that in my collection. I love that game. It's actually my fiance's childhood one. She loved this game. All right, Sonic Adventure 2 Battle, GameCube, and I'm gonna. I don't like to assume, but I'm gonna assume you want CIB on that. Oh, you need the manual. Okay. That's what I want to clarify. Okay. Manual only. Okay. Got it, dude. I got you, Alex, on that one, bro. Turok's games. Are you looking for Turok's games like any of the Turoks? Okay, so any of them on PS4. Turok games. PS4 preference. Now, are you okay with getting some for the Switch, or are you only PS4? I just want to make sure because I know you said preference. Now, oh yeah, you're right. And then we'll go ahead. Let me get this up real quick. So I got that game on there. Let me double check the pricing on this so I can price it accordingly. Boom. Okay, so it's like a. Okay, we'll just do 10 on it, or 12, 10. We'll do 10 on that start. Going with you. We'll do 10. All right, so publish that game. Mario Party 2. This is one of my favorite Mario Party games, by the way. I just want to kind of show that. What up, KM? What's up, Cam? I always say KM on late nights, so I appreciate you dropping in. Only PS4. Okay, I got you on that. Lots of Scooty. I got you on that. So PS4. I'm gonna write PS4 only. Got it. All right, I got you on that, man. What up, Nace Jr.? We're just hanging out, man. I'm getting this Nintendo 64 show ready for tomorrow. What about Rare Video Games? What's up? Appreciate you dropping in, man. We're just, like I said, I'm just sitting here doing some work, getting the show ready for tomorrow. But then also just hanging out. Hey, I'm actually been writing out requests for video games. So like whenever I'm searching, if you got anything you're looking for, tomorrow is. Now, tonight, I was thinking about doing a pop-up show, and that's going to be like across the board everything. It'll be like just a free-for-all. So if you're free tonight, and if I end up getting the stuff done, like I said, I'm trying to get all the N64 stuff out, get it out of the way so I don't have to worry about it. Yeah, I'm trying to, you can bookmark it if you want to get on there tomorrow too, by the way, if you're looking for 64 stuff. Let's see. We're going to go ahead and... Dude, I'm getting kind of hungry. I might have to get some food in a little bit. Getting hungry. Mario Party 2. Like I said, one of my favorite Mario Party games. Revival Vintage OKC is live. For sure, I'll hop in for a little bit. Okay, sounds good, bro. Mario Party 2. Do you live close to the store? I do not. So the reason why I was saying, because I'm going to be trapped. So I'm leaving Friday evening from where I live, and I'm going to be going to Gatlinburg, Tennessee. And we're doing so me and some friends, we got a cabin, and we're doing a seasonal depression getaway is what they're calling it. So everybody's gonna be working at the cabin Monday through Friday. but we're just kind of changing up the setting. And everybody, all of us, we all work. It's like me and another, it's like us and another couple, and everybody works from home. So for me, I'm going to take that opportunity to travel around that area. Like I'm willing to drive to like North Carolina, Gatlinburg's close to Virginia, North Carolina, and even some of South Carolina because it's East Tennessee. Probably go into Knoxville one day, and I want to take a trip and pick up some stuff. So really, it comes down to how much I can get is what I can sell in the 64 show, and then if I can do a pop-up show, because I want to be able to have money ready so when I'm traveling. You should look up your home state band, Delta. Let me see. I'm not sure what that means, but let me look at what you're talking about. Sorry. Band Delta Hate. Oh, Delta Hate is a band based out of Montgomery. Oh, cool. You know, I don't think I've ever listened to them before. Huh. That's cool. Dude, I love hearing about local bands in Alabama. That's so cool, man. Thanks, dude. Drew, I appreciate that, man. I'm going to leave this up so I can remember it. Delta Hate. That's cool. Very cool. Love it. Thanks, man. Yeah, we got some really good bands here in Alabama. Montgomery's kind of far from me. It's I would say it's about 3 hours. It's not far. I mean, I don't think that's far personally, but it's like 3 hours, give or take. So not too bad. I mean, that's the capital. Dude, Montgomery's rough too, man. There's some rough areas out there in that city. I live in Huntsville, like Huntsville area. So we're like NASA, Space and Rocket Center. We actually we got a pretty big military base at Redstone Arsenal. Nerd. You nerd, Lemon. Lemon, like, you nerd. There's a Huntsville? Yeah, Huntsville, Alabama. We're actually the biggest city in Alabama, officially. We became Huntsville, Texas. Y'all have the prison there. There's a prison in Huntsville, Texas. I think that's what it's known for, right? If I'm right. I don't remember. Yes, okay. I thought so. Got that prison. Let's see. Loose. Let's see. If I'm not talking for like little moments, it's because I'm putting in some prices on some games and stuff. So, or getting the, like I said, I was getting the show ready. So wanted to at least be able to, I got to at least be a little productive over here. All right. You listen to Houston. Okay. I've never been to Houston before. What up, L. Andrew? What's up? What's up? Yeah, I haven't been to Houston yet. I got a buddy I met that lives in Houston at one of the expos. And so I plan to take a trip to Houston and Dallas eventually. San Antonio. Oh, okay. San Antonio. I've never been there either. So I really want to go through Texas this year at some point. So that's cool, man. Are there any expos in San Antonio? I know they have Retropalooza, and that's in Dallas and Houston. They have two of them. So I want to go to Retropalooza this year if I can. There's a Classic Games Fest in Austin. Ooh. I do want to go to Austin. Okay, that'd be cool. Classic Games Fest. When is that? I have to make a note. I'll make a note of that. July. Okay. If it lines up, dude, I'll make a note of that. That sounds cool. Let's see. Do I have I'm trying to see if I have anything in my notebook for that kind of thing. I think I'll make a note of expos. So I got game search request, and I'll keep these two pages open. I'll do it here. So upcoming, we'll call this upcoming gaming expos. And then see July 2025. This is called, let's see, Classic Games Fest. That sounds fun, dude. I love just the idea of traveling, just gets me excited. Austin, Texas. Very cool. All right, thanks, dude. I appreciate that. And I'm actually going to write down who you recommended it to me. Recommended by Drew. Thanks, bro. I appreciate that, man. That's awesome. Looking forward to that. Add that to my list. I took my family. Oh, that's awesome, dude. So it's pretty good, like family friendly. Is it pretty big or is it like a smaller one? Because I know, like, even though I know Austin's a city, but you never know. Like sometimes expos are kind of like some are big and some are smaller. I definitely want to go to SoCal this year. It's big for me. Okay, I'm curious. I'm gonna do some research on that. That sounds fun. Thank you for that recommendation. This is a really clean copy of Mario Tennis, man. This thing is stupid clean. This is one of my favorite sports games of all time, Mario Tennis. I love this game. So much fun. The replayability on it is just fantastic. What's up? What's up? Hey, I appreciate y'all hanging out with me today, man. I know we only got 3 people in here, but that's okay with me. I don't care. Hey, if anybody's hanging out with me, that means a lot. So I could sit in here by myself and have nobody. So thank you. Thank you for chilling with me, talking with me, sitting here getting these shows ready. It means a lot. I don't care if I got 3 people or 300 people in a show, man. The fact that I even get to do this is a privilege in its own. Mario Tennis. There we go. What up, Synthetic? Appreciate you dropping in. Thank you so much. I'm just sitting here getting a Nintendo 64 show ready for tomorrow. So, and then I'm thinking about doing a pop-up show tonight. So if you wanna make sure you follow me, keep an eye on me and stuff. Hey, I appreciate the follow. Oh, let's see, Olda Hart 1983. Thank you. I appreciate the follow. It means a lot. Thank you. Like I said, just sitting here getting games ready, and it's gonna be an awesome show tomorrow. I'm looking forward to it. Anything that doesn't sell in there, it's gonna go to the expo I got in February. Hey, what up? Appreciate you dropping in, everybody. I'm 8-Bit Frog with our one person. It might just be me. I don't know. Because I don't know if it like counts me as one person. So let's see. See how much this game is going to be. Be a joking look. It's crazy how much that game is. Okay. Some good prices on these. 5, 26, 30. I'll do 25. There we go. Bam. I've got one whole row of 64 games done. Let's go. Let's go. Next one I'm about to put up is getting Snowboard Kids. I remember renting this game back when I was a kid at Movie Gallery, and they would do these 5 for 5 deals. I don't know if anybody remembers Movie Gallery, but man, that was some good days. What up? Appreciate you dropping in. Just sitting here. I was sitting here talking about the next game I'm putting in for tomorrow's show is Snowboard Kids. This game is hard to play after you, like, if you hadn't played it in years. I'm like, holy crap, dude, this game is crazy. It's fun though. And once you get the groove again of it, it's a pretty good game. Pretty good game. So yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and get this. This game is gonna be the next one. What up, Mike the Cat? Appreciate you dropping in, man. Thank you for stopping by. I'm just sitting here hanging out, getting tomorrow's show ready. I'm gonna be doing a Nintendo 64 show, and then tonight I'm thinking about doing a pop-up show. I got plenty of PlayStation 1 through PlayStation 4 games, Xbox 360. May even throw in some GameCube. We'll see. We'll see how we're feeling. But yeah, we got some good stuff going on. Hey, what up, Jay Freeman? Thank you for stopping by. Just like I said, getting this Nintendo 64 show ready for tomorrow. Oh, I meant to. Oh, it needs to stay open like that. Hey, I appreciate Mike the Cat. Thank you for the follow, man. Thank you so much. Have you ever played Snowboard Kids? What up, FS Breakers? What's up? Appreciate you dropping back in. Hope all is well with you. What's up? Just sitting here hanging out and getting games put in for tomorrow's show. We got a Nintendo 64 show. Right now I'm working on Snowboard Kids. Getting that one ready. Definitely a classic if you ever played that one. Sweet. Yeah, dude, I appreciate it. You can bookmark the show for tomorrow if you want to. And I'm thinking about doing a pop-up show tonight. So I got a pretty good amount of PlayStation inventory. So anything, I got PS1, 2, 3, and 4. Still got a good amount of Xbox 360, Xbox original games. Got some handheld games over there. Let's see. I do got some GameCube stuff, but we'll see how that goes. So yeah, I got a pretty good amount of games. I'm gonna be traveling Friday, so I really want to try to get as much sales as I can because I'm gonna be doing some hunting. I'll be gone for like 10 days. So, and maybe I'll do a show while I'm out of town if I can get that set up. That'd be fun. I'll be in the mountains out in Gatlinburg, Tennessee. So yeah, I love traveling, man. It's so much fun. How have you been, man? Have you had a good beginning of the year? Anything new with you? Yes, sir. Going to be a good year. I agree. It is. It is going to be an awesome year. Looking forward to it. Do you got? Is there anything you're looking forward to? Anything you're looking forward to this year? What's up, Tenoli? Tenoli, what's up? Appreciate you dropping in. Just getting this Nintendo. Hey, Wally's World. Appreciate you dropping in. Welcome, welcome. 8-Bit Frog. If your first time, I don't think I've ever seen you on here. Thank you for stopping by. My oldest is graduating. Oh man, woo! My stepdaughter graduated this past May, and that was weird. Like she was from my previous marriage, but I still looked at her as a daughter because I've known her since she was little, and she's in college now playing softball, and it was just kind of a crazy thing. And my oldest son, he's gonna be 13 this year. Makes us old, yeah. Tell me about it, man. It's crazy. Absolutely crazy. I love it though. Like it's bittersweet. Definitely bittersweet. Next game I'm putting Hybrid Heaven. I haven't really played that game that much. It's definitely an interesting one. I was trying it out when I was testing it out. I was like, huh. It's kind of weird. My buddy was playing. He was like, man, I don't like this game. He's like, because he was a younger guy and he don't know nothing about this for real. But it's cool to see a different perspective from people. Let's see, Hybrid Heaven. But I personally have never really played this game before. Oh, wow. $30. Hybrid Heaven. Bookmark. I'll come grab some of those tomorrow for sure. Sounds good, man. I appreciate you dropping by and hanging out for a bit. I hope you have a good rest of your day. If you hang out and chat, feel free to hang out. But thank you. Thank you for coming by and seeing me, man. It means a lot. Yes, sir. Let's see, 2086. So it's going to be, we'll do a, if you're over on YouTube, I'm sorry I've neglected you as a chat. If you're over there, thank you for stopping by. If you're hearing me talk, I primarily am talking through Whatnot. And there's a QR code on the screen through YouTube, so you actually get $15 on me to use for your first time. So feel free to hit that QR code, get the app. Whatnot is a really awesome place to find some really cool games. So right now I'm working on my Nintendo 64 show, getting it ready. What up, Heartless Soul? What's up, Big Dubs? Appreciate y'all dropping in. I'm getting what's up, Lisa? Lisa Bargains. Just getting some show N64 games ready for tomorrow's show and just hanging out. So if you want to hang out with me, cool. If you're just dropping in trying to do some shopping, I'm sure there's some great Whatnot sellers on right now. There usually are. We got some good people out here. They're great sellers, great community. Konami. I think that's what I put it as. I think I'm going to put one more picture of this. What up, Charlie? What's up? Appreciate you dropping by. Hope all is well with you. Hope you're having a good day. Thank you for stopping in. We're just, like I said, I'm just hanging out, working on tomorrow's show. Got a show tomorrow for the Nintendo 64 games. It's going to be strictly Nintendo 64, but I'm thinking about doing a pop-up show tonight. So if you want to follow me, keep up with me, man. I got plenty of PlayStation 1 through 4, Xbox 360. Got some GameCube stuff I may put out there. We'll see. Just depending on how the show's going and go from there. Just put that up for tomorrow. Hybrid Heaven. Oh, here we go. This is the last game that ever released on the Nintendo 64 in North America. Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3. Man, I got good memories with this game. What up, Hawk Gaming? Appreciate you dropping in, man. Appreciate you dropping in. Hope you're doing well. Hope you had a good New Year's and a good start to your year. Going good, man. I'm getting this Nintendo 64 show ready for tomorrow. I was thinking about if I can get all this done ahead of time. I'm thinking about doing a pop-up show tonight. So, yeah, it's been good. How about you? How's everything going with you, man? Oh, my battery's getting a little low. What up, Eve? Welcome, welcome. Appreciate you dropping in. Oh, shoot. I gotta make sure it loads in. Not bad. Just hanging out, staying out of the winter weather here in Georgia. Hey, I'm in Alabama, so I totally get it, man. Like I think the weather here is. Let's see. Let me see where we're at, and the weather here is. Wow, it's 36. It's actually that's actually high compared to what it's been. But the low tonight says it's 10. So yeah, dude, it's crazy. What up, Mark? Welcome back, dude. Just working on this still working on this show, hanging out and getting ready for tomorrow's Nintendo 64 show. Currently putting in the last game that was ever released, Tony Hawk Pro Skater 3. It was fun going on here playing this because the first time I ever played Tony Hawk 3 was on the PS2. And my granddad bought me my first PS2 with that game. And, dude, I played the heck out of it. I loved it so much. I'm going to need that immediately, bro. Look at that. It's in good shape, too. Like, it's a clean copy. Looks really nice. Really nice copy. It's going to be fun, man. I'm curious to see how it's going to go tomorrow. That's one of the ones I'm missing. Hey, it's not an easy one to find. Like I don't see it. I mean, this is the first one I've ever had in 5 months since I've started, and I had a lot of people tell me that I should keep it for my collection, and I said, it's tempting, but I do have this game on. I have it on GameCube on my personal collection, and then I also have. I think I have it on PS2, but I prefer to go back to those, and I'd rather someone that's looking to complete a collection, or if they prefer this one, maybe this is their childhood one, And it's hard to find, like you said, it's rare. It's super rare now. But yeah, man, it's about to get posted on here, so you can, if you want to drop your pre-bid in there. I'm putting everything as an auction so people can pre-bid in case they can't get on. It'd say like they got work, or I had a couple guys message me on here and said, "Hey, can you at least put these up because there's a lot of stuff on here that's hard. It can be kind of hard to find, and I just wanted to make sure they could get the opportunity to at least try to get it." So I said, "Yeah, I got you, man." Let's see, where is there it is. Man, it's just crazy how much these games are. Holy moly. That is just crazy. We'll drop it in at. We'll start at that. I'll start at that cover my. I think that's it. All right, we'll put that out. See, hey, we got some people. I love seeing when people know each other, man. It's great. Y'all feel free to chat, man. I like to see. Do y'all know each other personally, or is that like y'all just know each other through the Whatnot app? Oh, here's the next game I'm working on. Earthworm Jim 3D. One of the few, I think this might, tell me if I'm wrong or not, but this might be the only Rockstar game on 64. Just through Whatnot, he's a great guy. That's awesome. Yeah, N64 nerds, let's go. Yeah, dude. I'm an N64 nerd too. Yes, I think that's correct. Yeah, I think that's the only Rockstar game. That's crazy to think about, dude. This game, dude, I love the Earthworm Jim. I think Earthworm Jim is one of the many staples of the 90s, man. I wish it didn't have that little bit of nick on it right here, but that's okay. It's still overall a clean cartridge other than that. So, and if you're looking for a collection, shoot. It's worth it. Let's see. Earthworm Jim 3D. This is another one that I don't often see. I don't see Earthworm Jim 3D that much. copy that. Looks like it. Oh shoot! Like scrolled all the way down. There we go. Looks like it's gonna be a great. Yeah, man. I'm looking forward to it, man. It's definitely some good games popping up in here. Let's see where we're at on this. Okay, it's about the same price, so we'll drop that on. We'll start it at. Retro video games. Earthworm Jim. I sold one of my first sales on here. I think it was probably like, I'm trying to think. Just had to prevent a few things. Yeah, like your Tony Hawk 3. I had a Super Nintendo complete box copy of Earthworm Jim, the first one. Hey, what's up, JK Treasures? Thanks for dropping in. Just sharing my story about Earthworm Jim. I had bought it complete in box and even had the Eat Dirt poster, inserts, everything. I bought it for $15 like 12 years ago from this game store in town. And man, that was one of the hardest things to sell, bro. Because I was like, man, I really enjoyed it. I loved having it in my collection, but I wasn't playing Super Nintendo games, and I had to pick and choose like what's more important to me. And I sent it to New York City, man, like in the heart of New York. Yeah, that's part of it. But again, the stuff it's fun seeing what cycles back around. And let's see, we're gonna slide that back. Earthworm Jim. 64. Rockstar Games. There we go. I think that other than putting the picture in for this game, I think that's going to be it. So Earthworm Jim is about to be posted. Yeah, I love the chase, man. Like it's so much fun. And I can't wait for the day where I'm going to be able to have people with me to do this, because there's some people that love just doing their own thing. And then there's other people that love being like with a group or a team. Like I would love to one day do something like Pixel Game Squad does, and like having some friends that work together. And like I want to be able to, some of my goals, like I really want to do a podcast. I have a YouTube channel, but it's small. So I'm, hopefully it'll grow over time. But yeah, I really want to work on my YouTube channel this year. I'd love to start a podcast, but again, I just would love to get I think in the end, like just, I love community and I love doing things with people. And so I'm hoping that I'll be able to do that. I need to make some more coffee. I want another coffee. All right, so we got that. I think that is it. I don't think there's any more on that one. All right, published. Earthworm Jim 3D. Ooh, this is a cool one. Look at this. This is the next one up. Spider-Man. I love the red cartridge. It's so freaking cool, dude. Dude, the red is so dope. So it's just me. Yeah, man, that's exactly what I want, dude. That's what I hope that I can build. I want to have something. I don't know. I have no idea what that's going to look like. I don't know who's going to be involved. I got one buddy of mine that I feel like in the future there's going to be a time. I don't know when it's going to be, but he'll be a part of this. But it's just not the right time, because he's working at a game store doing his thing, and eventually he'll be able to. I want to be able to pay him one day and actually have him as an employee, but not just an employee, but I want him to be my friend, do things, because we are friends. So, what up, GK Maureen? Thanks for dropping in. I am preparing for my Nintendo 64 show. Hey, that's cool, dude. let's see. Is your stream like? Are you streaming on Twitch or are you streaming on YouTube? Where are you streaming at? Because I'll make sure to. I try to support my people when it comes to that kind of stuff. I got a buddy named Gat Warrior, and he streams. Right now, he's been streaming Marvel Rivals like every day, like hardcore. So what I'll do is I'll pull it up on my Switch and like have him. I'll be watching him there, and then I'll have it on my phone. I'll chat with him there, so I'm trying to help him get his watch hours up because I know that you need 4,000 watch hours. And you need 1,000 subscribers on YouTube to get monetized, and then that kind of like brings you over, you know. Oh, and so with you being on Whatnot right now, the good thing is you can actually link YouTube and Facebook and Twitch all to your Whatnot stuff. So like right now, I actually have this on YouTube. People can come and I look over. I don't have anybody watching currently on YouTube from when I'm looking on this side, but that's cool. I mean, either way, like I'm getting people that'll come in and watch like the videos. It gives me some kind of like YouTube presence there. Yeah, dude, it's really cool. And then Whatnot just added OBS, where you could set up OBS and have it linked. So I got to look into that. I just got normally I stream this on my phone, but right now I'm actually using my Logitech camera. I got my microphone set up on my interface. So I'm trying to get a more professional sound again, like I used to use back in the day. So I don't know how the sound quality is. I'll have to go back and listen to it because, again, I'm using a microphone right here. I don't know if that changed anything, but it's a condenser mic, so it has a warmer sound compared to a digital mic. Let's see. Let's go ahead and get Spider-Man. Getting that Spider-Man in there. Next game up. This one's kind of uncommon. I mean, I see it, but it's more of an uncommon, not a rare 64 game. And usually I will say, usually when I see this game, it is a little wonky looking, but yeah, use your phone. That's all you need, man. And then over time, I use my phone mostly for all this stuff. Like the only reason I got a camera on my computer is because I got it discounted. I bought all this stuff. I went cheap. But I wanted cheap with high quality. So like my mic, I think I paid like $100 for it. The boom stand's cheap, wasn't that much money. My interface was probably the most. I paid like $200 for the interface. Thanks, man. Again, I did a lot of research to figure out what was going to work best without spending a lot, because I didn't want to spend too much money, and then if it don't work out, then you're stuck with stuff. You need to I get that you need to make a little bit of an investment to start off things. And so that's kind of the route I went. So I was like, okay, that'll work. Let's see, I think that works on Spider-Man. Spider-Man. There we go. Wow, that's like 30, 35 bucks. It's about 30. Dude, I started at 27. What's up, let's see, Hawaiian chest head. Or cheese head. Not chest head, cheese head. And then you did. It's like, you said my name wrong. You said my name wrong, so I'm out. What up, Wally's World? You popped back in. Appreciate you coming back. I know you're probably out looking around on Whatnot and stuff. That's what I do. Resident Daryl. That's a cool name. Kind of reminds me of like Resident Evil and Daryl and Walking Dead. Am I right about that? I'm curious. Because it's like zombie themed name. Well, close. Okay. Fair enough. It was just a guess. So, let's see. I am currently preparing for a Nintendo 64 show tomorrow. So I'm currently getting Spider-Man put in. Resident Evil is my jam and my name is Daryl. Oh, that's cool. That's cool, man. That would have been my second guess. But the only reason I said Walking Dead Daryl is because I just watched the Ones Who Lived spinoff show with Rick and Michonne, and I have to say, I don't know if you've seen it or not, but it was the first time in a while that I've enjoyed Walking Dead something, because I got off that bandwagon a long time ago, and I really enjoyed it. Like, it was really good. I was impressed. So, back in the 360 days, I wanted people to call. I'm digging this. Hey, thanks, man. I appreciate it, brother. I'm trying to do. I want to do more of these, like, just kind of hangout shows too. Like, I'll have my official like N64 show tomorrow. But I thought, like, I'm sitting here working, and I was like, why not like pop on Whatnot? If a couple people drop in, just kind of talk and chat a little bit, ask questions. Why not? It's fun. You know what I'm saying? Rich Rick mentioned you in a video, right? Yeah, he did, man. Rick is we've actually become friends. He's a good guy. I met him at Retrofest. This is kind of like the backstory on it. When Retrofest happened, it was only 2 months I'd been in this. I've only been reselling stuff for 5 months full time. I quit my job at Toyota back in July, August, because I got injured. And so my fiance said, why don't you just start doing this full time? And I said, okay. And so I just dove right into it. Retrofest was my first expo. So I drove 6.5 hours from Alabama to Arkansas to do this expo. And I went by myself, got my booth set up. And I thought to myself, if this is Rick's first expo, I'm going to see if he needs any help. And so I went up to him and Michael. I saw him walking around. I said, hey, man, introduced myself to him. Super cool guys. And I said, hey, is there any way I can help you guys? Like, I'm already set up for my booth for Saturday. I know y'all are trying to get stuff done. And so I helped them till like 1 a.m. And then we left, got to my hotel, got back, did my shows Saturday and Sunday. And then Sunday, when everything was done, I helped them break down. I actually stayed an extra day to help them, like, take stuff to storage units. They borrowed some stuff from a church. And we just came, before you know it, we became friends. And that was really cool, man. It's not often I can honestly say that he's just as genuine on his videos as he is in real life. He's a genuine guy. And so, thanks, man. I do a video game hunting and collecting channel. That's awesome. I'll definitely, it should pop up on my phone whenever you follow me on YouTube. So I'll make sure to shoot you a follow back on your YouTube channel too, because I love watching hunting videos, stuff like that. You did a while back. Okay. I'll let me make a note on I keep a notebook to keep notes of like literally everything. So I'm gonna make sure I do that. Actually, you know what? Let me do it now. Why not? Let me go to YouTube. Is your name the exact same thing? Let's see, Resident Daryl. Let me know what your YouTube channel is real quick. Let's see. What the heck? The little scroll thing went crazy. Let me scroll back down. Resident Daryl. Let me copy that. I'm gonna go ahead and put that in. I got you, man. There it is. Resident Daryl. 1.18 thousand. So, hey, DHS or DH Games, thanks for the follow on Whatnot, man. It means a lot, dude. Oh, this is cool, dude. And I love that your kids are involved. Like, I'm just kind of like looking at the different. Yeah, that's awesome. Like your son, and it says it pays to be kind. That's cool, dude. I love that so much, man. And I want my kids to be a little more involved. I think my son really wants to be more involved with stuff. And I think the Pickin' Preacher, I saw you did it looks like you did a podcast with him. I think, if I'm wrong, he's from Alabama. He's from Athens. I mean, you can tell me if I'm right or wrong on that. They help with the thumbnails and editing. That's awesome, dude. We're buds. Mississippi. Okay, so he's not far. Mississippi. That's cool, man. Like, we're all like, it's so neat. Like, the more I do this, how many people live in the South? It's crazy. Like I keep running to people who are from like Georgia, Mississippi, Alabama, Arkansas. They're all like, it's so cool. Oh, for real? So okay, so I play. I've always been in the worship band at my church, and so I'm a saxophone player primarily, but I also play piano and guitar. And so you'll appreciate this. So like with the ministry stuff, this is how God works, dude. I was when I was helping Rick out at the expo, he goes, and it was so random. I loved it so much. It made me smile. He goes, "You know Jesus, don't you?" And it just like it got me. I was like, dude, like I don't know. It just like immediately we just knew it was like a connection. But even like spiritually, you know, like we knew we were like brothers in Christ and stuff. So it was so cool, man. Like it was and so now I don't know if you saw in his video, he's officially like stepping down from his main church position as worship pastor, and he's only gonna be doing like worship every so often, and he's gonna be focused primarily on like Retro Rick. So Ninja List, my old Christian metal band. Really? That's dope, bro. Let's go. I'm a metal guy too, man. So that's awesome. Like my buddy, so I don't know if you know For Today, but my friend, my best friend, like one of my oldest childhood friends, he lives in Johnson City, and Maddie Montgomery, the lead guy for Today, he's at his church now. So what up, High Altitude? I opened for them at Cornerstone. No way. That's cool, dude. Dude, that's so dope. Dude, it's such a small world. That's so cool, man. Let's go. Back in the day, in my hometown in Decatur, Alabama, town's not that great, but there was this church that had this place called the Underground, and that's where all the metal bands would come in. And Under Oath played there back in the day, and then Norma Jean came and played. But back then, Norma Jean was known as Luty Chris until they got sued by Ludacris, and so they changed their name to Norma Jean. So, fun fact. Hood Fest in Columbia, South. Dude, that's so cool, man. That's so cool. What a small world, man. That is absolutely insane. The last time I saw For Today play was they were in Birmingham at the Zydeco, and they were playing with Sum 41. So I got to see Sum 41 play. They were the main liner, and then it was For Today, and then Rick is a hypocrite, quitting church responsibilities, secure advances. Well, that's not true, Andy. That's not true, man. I will. It's never my place to like whatever people do. It's between them and God. You know, like I'm not the judge. Thank God I'm not God. God is He knows your heart. He knows, he knows where everybody is and where they stand. So, no, well, not necessarily, man. I've talked to him about it. And people are going. Here's the thing: like when you do something like that, it's what you're saying is clearly understand. Like I totally get it. Like, but he's been doing the ministry for 20 years, and he told me he's like him and his wife have been praying about, talking about it for a long time. And they decided like this is a ministry that they feel like really needs light. And I agree, dude. The video game world, there's a lot of sad people. There's a lot of sad people in this world. I mean, the world in general, but like the video game world really needs light. And that's what I hope I can do. Like, yeah, I'm gonna make money, help my family grow, and like my grandparents were auctioneers for 35 years. So like I thought this was kind of cool that I get to sell video games and also be involved with this kind of community. I love it. But it also gives me opportunities to talk about Jesus when that time comes. Like I'm never going to shove that in people's face, but if somebody comes to me and starts talking to me about it, it's really cool. It's just a platform, and he never does talk about Jesus. I'll tell you what, bro. Because I like to embrace when people bring conflict. Like, I think that it's important if there's people that troll, and that's fine. Like some people just like the troll, and that's cool. I like it too because you've trolled me a little bit, and I'm cool with it, Andy. And I'm honest. I try my best to be honest. I know I'm not perfect. Nobody's perfect in this world, but I I think I think Rick could talk more about Jesus. I think anybody could talk more about Jesus. I mean, I could, and I'm a believer. I should, but I get that also you have a business and a brand that you're selling, people buy and all that kind of stuff. And I think there is that opportunity where things can, like, I feel like God always gives an opportunity to open the door and be like, this is a time and place to share that. And so, yeah, I mean, I don't feel any kind of hard feelings towards anybody, like that they feel strongly like he's a hypocrite, whatever, it's like, in the end, that's for God to decide, in the end. So I get it. Thanks, bro. Hey, yeah. Hey, I'm going back and reading the chat, dude. I appreciate you being cool. Like, it's legit conversation. Yeah, it's legit conversation. And here's also just to clarify, like with chats, you never I try my best not to get offended with chats because you don't hear the intention in the voice, like the way you talk. Because that's why if someone texts me on my phone, I don't mind if you text me, but I prefer you to call me because I don't know the intention behind the text. You could be really angry with me or upset, or you could be like super chill. You could just be like, well, I'm just sitting here hanging out, and I might take it in a bad way. And maybe I had a bad day. Maybe I got yelled at, or my kid did something stupid, or, whatever. And so it's just good to be able to hear someone's voice and get that complete understanding. And sometimes, like when you watch someone like Rick, he's got a platform. It's easy to, like you get to like a certain plateau of like, is he really the person that he is? Like I might get that one day. Someone might call me 100% hypocrite, and that's okay. Like if I ever get a chance to like share my heart with them and who I am, I hope and pray that I can always be authentic and real with people like this, even no matter how big I grow. If God makes my platform 1 million views, or if God makes my platform to be what it is now and it doesn't grow much more, like these are all his resources. These are all the things that he has blessed me with. Dude, I'm blessed even with what I got. And sometimes we take things for granted. But I'm just so grateful for this opportunity to sit here and just chat, dude. I got 5 people on here, 4 or 5 people. They just keep popping in, bro. And I'm just grateful that I can use this platform just to talk, and like sit here and do my job and work. And I don't know, I might be rambling at this point, but, but yeah, dude. Let me go back in the chat and see, because I know we had some people. Let's see. I mean, we're all hypocritical. Yeah, we're all hypocritical at times. That's why I'm so that's why I have to have Jesus, because there's gonna be times where I know that somebody's gonna be watching me on this stream or on YouTube or something, and I might do something that is completely out of my character, and it might happen. And some people may not understand that. They might think he changed, or what's gotten into him, or who does he think he is, or whatever. And so I just, it's just one of those things. But thank God for Jesus. Like, I can, can't tell infection. Yeah, you're right. Thanks for engaging. Yeah, man. Thanks for bringing it up, because I think people don't. It's kind of like, okay, so it's kind of like this. The way my brain thinks is, as a reseller of video games, some people like to be secretive about it because they feel like maybe they're like, I don't know, whatever reason it might be. And so when you're like buying a collection or something, like, oh, this would be great for the collection, and you're trying to like really bargain with them and like maybe even try to cheat them. And at the core of it, you're being like secretive about it. or like you're trying to like weasel around it or whatever that might be. And if you just kind of hit it head on and just face it and have courage and be brave in the conversations or intention, like whatever that might be. Like if you're making a transaction with a person or you're on a chat like this and you're like just expressing how you feel. Dude, I don't know what you've been through in your life, and that's cool. Because like you don't know what I've been through, but why can't I just embrace whatever you're saying and like be like, you might say something like, you know what? Maybe that, I wonder why is his perspective that way? So maybe I can learn something from you in the way that you said something, vice versa. Kind of like me sharing whatever I'm sharing. You're like, huh, that's a good point, or that's good perspective, or, and that's the cool thing, man. Like, I don't like, here's the thing, Andy, like, I don't remember what you said one time. I think you had said something. I just didn't have the chance to really talk. This is a more like better place for me to talk because when I'm selling stuff, I can't really like, it's kind of hard. Like I'm just trying to do my thing. I'm working. But like when I'm like this, I'm like, man, this is why I love this part of the business, because now I get to talk and like share life. And so yeah, man, thanks for engaging with me, man. And I agree. Now you need a podcast, dude. I would love dude. That's one of my goals, to have a podcast, to be able to be, just be more open and honest and talk about different things. What up, Chadwick? I'm sorry I hadn't really, like, there's people have been popping in and out, but I didn't really get a chance to engage with conversation. So, so I appreciate you dropping in, man. Let me get back to finishing the Spider-Man. Dude, I'm literally like supposed to post this Spider-Man on my show tomorrow, and we got into a deep convo. I loved it though. That was a good conversation. I hosted a video game show for many years, lots of fun. Had a Bible study podcast. Yeah, it's one of those things like I want to make sure that if I do something, I want to commit the time to it and like go all in. So if I can go all in, that's why I've been trying to do things in, like, I'm trying not to add too much. Hey, I appreciate Beavis for the follow. Thank you so much. So when I get the podcast stuff, I want to do it right. And, I can't decide the way I want to do it since I am solo currently at the time right now. Maybe trying to get something set up where people can come and then it's just like a one-on-one kind of thing for now until I can have like a crew or a group of people or something to have more conversations, like a YouTube live. Yeah, I could do that. Yeah, that'd be really cool. And also set up for audios like Spotify, Apple Music, all that kind of stuff, or Apple Podcast. You've done some with picking? Yeah, dude. I can imagine it would be so fun to like, because I've made friends with so many people at this point. It would just be so much fun to have these conversations and kind of dive deep, have some moments where, you're obviously talking about video games because that's what we like, and do a few, because there's a lot of people that don't believe in Jesus, but they're my friends and they're great people. So like even having some of those like just really healthy conversations of people getting perspectives of people, it's it's just interesting, good content. So well, anyways, let's see. Let me get that finished, posted up. I think I got everything on there on that. I think it's that game's done. I was just sitting here chatting. I just didn't hit publish. There we go. All right. Spider-Man is done. Let's put that in there. Next game. I got this. Let's see. Ooh, here's a good game. Dude, Pokemon Stadium 2. Good game, man. Okay, so even though like Pokemon Stadium 2, I know it's more expensive. It's got both generations and stuff. I personally I go back to 1 a little bit more, only because the first generation of Pokemon in this game versus the other one have different moves. And so a lot of times I go back and play the first one because I like Gengar in the first game more than I do the second game. That's just an example. Let's do one in the next few weeks. I don't mind hosting it. Let's just have a conversation. Yeah, dude, I would love to. You want to? I'm down. I'm totally down. Hey, Daryl, send me a personal message. Let's exchange contact info, and I can talk to you. Okay, I'm down, dude. Let's like I said, shoot me your contact info through message, like message me on here, and I'll send you my stuff, and we can talk more about it, like off this DM. Yeah, thanks, man. Oh, I'll do. That's. Oh my gosh. Dude, autocorrect gets me all the time, man. I can't, like, it's crazy. That's so crazy. Bro. Oh no, that's so funny. Oh man. That was a good laugh. Hey, any CIB N64 games? Well, the only thing I got, bro, and it's for the show tomorrow. All I got for anything that's even like that would be WCW Nitro. That's the only thing I got right now for the show tomorrow. And I do have a few games that are with manuals, but that's it. That's a fun story for the. I agree. That's gonna be a fun story for it, man. Yeah, Lane Boy Classic. I got an N64 show set up for tomorrow, so I'm right now actually currently working on that, just posting up games and stuff. So if you see something on there, I'm setting everything up for pre-bids. So feel free to bookmark the show. Give me a follow. If you have any requests, let me know. I got a notebook that, like, when I'm hunting, I try to intentionally find the games that you're looking for your collection. Doesn't mean I'll find it, but it's good for me to at least be able to try. So just a heads up. Book my stadium too. Man, that was, dude, you had me laughing, Daryl. That was too funny, bro. That was too good. What up, Drizzy? I don't know if you left already, but what's up? People coming in like, why is this dude laughing? They don't even know what's going on. Oh man, that's too good. All right, go ahead and put this bad boy up. Dude, we talking about faith and then autocorrect. Like, dude, they trying to take you out. Dude, it's straight up trying to take you out, man. Man. I got your message. I'll read it in a little bit whenever I get done, just to let you know. What up, High Altitude? Welcome back, bro. We was like, when you popped in, man, we had a serious conversation going, man. Talking serious. See, tell Ink that I'm jealous of her, man. Why is that? Why are you jealous, bro? Why are you jealous? Why are you jealous, man? There ain't nothing to be jealous of. You're jealous of her. Oh. Hey, look. Hey, just to let you know, man. Look. Hey, have a good one, man. Bounce to another auction. Hey, much love to you, Daryl. I'll at you later, man. Look. High altitude. I keep this right here, man. I love the encouragement. I have it on my desk. That's where I got it, bro. Look. And look, it's over here next to, like, I have it right there. And then I had Inksmears took a picture. This is me selling my first game, one of my first games on Whatnot. This is from my first show. I was holding a Duke Nukem 64. And that game went to Hawaii. I sold it and it went to Hawaii. So pretty cool. Pretty cool. But anyways, yeah, fun stuff. Hey, that's sweet, man. Thanks for having that. I'm a sentimental guy. Yeah. I try my best not to hold on to too much stuff, but like there's certain things that I just like, if it encourages me, and like seeing that dude, like when you don't know how much that encouraged me when I see him, like, you the man. I'm like, man, like someone believes in me. You know, it's very encouraging. So I appreciate that, bro. Thank you. Logan, what's up? Thanks for dropping in. We're just hanging out, dude. Just getting this Nintendo 64 show ready for tomorrow. So it's gonna be a fun one, man. I can't wait to see what happens. Oh, Game Elements is live. His stuff gets crazy. I don't know if y'all watch Game Elements, but I had to get rid of the Cavs my ex gave me. But hey, things happen, bro. I'm just saying, things happen. Oh, that's so funny. I have to go everyone. Hey, every once I have to pop over on YouTube and see if anybody's on because I have a live going at the same time I'm doing this. And I had some guy was talking about my hair because they were talking about how I clean shaved, and so I need to get a haircut because my hair's getting messy. And this guy on YouTube said, "I'm from India. Come get your haircut or something." I'm like, I'm gonna get in a plane, bro, and I'm gonna fly to India just to get my haircut. I've never even been to India or any. I've never been on that side of the world ever in my life. But it was just funny. I was reading in the chat on there, dude. You'll have diarrhea the whole time. Have you ever been to India before? Have you ever been there? We'll put that at. We'll just do it at 60. It's fine. I think that's what I'm gonna put it at. Oh shoot, that's went up too. All right, so we'll do it at 7. Make sure that's right. Still, it feels heavier. Hell to the nah. Yeah, the street vendors and stuff. So okay, so Ink's sister lives in Turkey in Istanbul, and she's been there. I think about maybe 12 years. I think she's been living there now. So she loves it. She loves it. I mean, we want to travel to visit, but I don't know if I. I mean, I would love to visit different cultures and stuff like that, but I feel like India would be like a whole different dynamic. What's up? What's up, JT Klutz? JT Klutz has been popping in and out today. Hope you've been finding some good shows today on Whatnot. There's some good people on. I think Game Elements does some really good. I think that's the one that does all the Japanese stuff, a lot of Japanese games. My buddy James keeps getting a lot of like stupid good deals from that guy. So good seeing you too, man. Stay up, keep in touch. Hey, please do, man. Stay in touch with me too, bro. Got the 64 show tomorrow. I may do a pop up show today. I don't know yet. So, uh, much love to you, man. Thanks for hanging out with me for a bit. I know earlier when you popped in, we had a guy on here. We had like a more serious conversation. So, yeah, man. Appreciate you dropping in, dude. Love you, dude. I'll tell Ink you said hi. She always loves hearing from you. Let's see. Oh man, it's taking me a while to get these games done, but I think it's because I've been having the conversations. I'm gonna get me some coffee. Hey, anybody here? I'm 8-Bit Frog. Welcome, welcome. I am preparing for a Nintendo 64 show tomorrow, so feel free to bookmark it. I'm just hanging out, so feel free to talk if you want to chat a little bit. I'm actually about to make me some more coffee because why not? It's cold. Like I don't know if it's cold where you're at, but it's like 30 degrees here in Alabama. So I'm gonna go put this coffee mug on my Keurig real quick. If you stick around, I know I got one person hanging out here. So give me a moment. There's plenty of good shows on Whatnot today, so feel free. I know that if you need to bounce and go back, that's cool. So I'll be right back. You're not. Also, all right. I am back. We got a couple people here. What's up? Sorry, I had to go get me some coffee. I had to get some coffee brewed. So, it's cold outside. So I just wanted to. I got to get something to warm me up. I don't know if it's cold where you're at. Like over here in Alabama, it's like 30. But the crazy thing is, south of Alabama, like I'm in North Alabama, so we didn't get all that snow. So everything down at the beach is like they're covered in snow. It's crazy, man. It's so crazy. I don't know where you guys are located. What's up, Penn? Julian. Big City. Hey, what's up? What's up? Welcome, welcome. I am just to let you guys know, I got a Nintendo 64 show tomorrow. So I'm just getting games ready to put on there. Right now I'm working on Quake 2. Quake 2. Clean copy too, by the way. That's a fun game. Actually, it's crazy. Like some games when you're playing like retro stuff, you go like for let's say GoldenEye 007, one of the like pivotal games when it came to first person shooters. I go back and play it, and man, it's just not as good as it once was, man. Like the controls are kind of wonky. I mean, you can get through it. Like if you play through it long enough, you'll kind of get used to it again, especially if you played it back in the day. But if you're new to it, it's just not a pleasant experience. However, when I played Quake 2, I was actually impressed how the controls were and how well it played. I was like, okay. Um, I never thought I would have put Quake 2 above GoldenEye in my list of games, but I might for like now more of a modern like where I'm at in my life, video games. I probably would put it above it. It's kind of crazy to think about. Which means like I wonder if I would sell GoldenEye and keep Quake. You know what I'm saying? You're good. Like the camera's literally like right here. So all you do is.
Oh my god, it's so warm in here.
I told you it is freaking.
Holy crap.
Isn't that crazy?
You probably need to keep the door open.
No, because the cat. I can't. I might have to get a fan.
Yeah.
Or something. What's up? What's up? Let's see. So it's just me right now. Go ahead and start putting some stuff on here. If you pop in, appreciate you being here. There we go. Just putting some games on, whatnot. Mm-hmm. What's up? What's up? We got someone in here. Yo, mom. Let's see. Yo, mom's side dude. Oh my gosh. What a name. What a name, bro. Ryan, what's up? The Snake. Welcome, welcome. I know some of y'all, I think The Snake popped in earlier. There was a name similar to that. What's up? How's today going? I'm doing good. I'm just sitting here. I thought I'd pop up a show just to kind of hang out. I'm working on a Nintendo 64 show for tomorrow. So I got a little bit more to post, and then I'll be done with that. And then after that, I'm thinking about preparing for maybe a pop-up show tonight. I got a lot of Xbox 360, PS1 through PS4 games, a little bit of GameCube stuff. So, yeah, that's what I'm thinking about doing tonight. I'm going to be traveling at the end of the week. I'm going to be going up to Gatlinburg, Tennessee, and I'll be staying there for about 10 days. And so I plan on doing some game hunting around in the different areas. So that'll be fun. What about you? What's going on in your world? And I got me some hot coffee. Definitely had to get me some coffee. It's cold here. I don't know if it's cold where you're at, but it is definitely a cold one. Hey, I appreciate the follow, man. Thank you so much. It means a lot. If someone's willing to follow me, man, it's a humbling thing. It means a lot to me. Let's see. Activision. Oh, dude. Shooter. Yeah, if you see me do it, let's see. Yeah, I don't know if you're typing a lot or if you heard me, but yeah, I'd love to hear what's going on. There we go. Buying games I don't have a system for. That's what you've been doing? You've been buying games you don't have a system for. Do you need a Nintendo 64? I got one. Those are good systems, man. They're really good. That's it's funny because Nintendo 64, it's like for me, I love the 64. Do I think that it can be underrated or overrated? I think it's actually overrated personally, but at the same time, I love it so much, and I would recommend it to people. It's crazy. GameCube, man, that's a tough one. I don't know if I'd say underrated or overrated on GameCube. What would you say? That's a tough one. I'm gonna say right now, because here's the thing: like I could say something on this video, and then my perspective could change. But I'm gonna say right now, GameCube is, in my world, it might still be underrated. I think GameCube's still underrated because at least in my world, a lot of people say PS2, and they still think of like people are very like spec mindset, like thinking about like, well, the graphics are better and this runs better and blah blah blah. But really, like GameCube, dude, is the games have aged so well. And actually, I think it's funny because back in the day, people were like, yeah, get the PS2 Xbox. But GameCube games, I think, have aged very well. And now they're more desirable. So it's really interesting. Man, I got 6 and 2 DS. I hope they work. You bought a bunch of like systems? You bought 64 systems and 2 DSs. I hope they work for you too, man. I hope you got a good deal on that. Are you a reseller? Do you like resell stuff? 8 games and 2. Oh, you got 8 or 6 games and 2 DSs. So, are the 6 games, just to clarify, because chats can be confusing. I had this conversation earlier. But the 6 games, are they the 64 games or are they DS games? Just to clarify. I apologize. I just want to make sure. Quake 2. Let me put this in. Man, it's such a fun game. Okay, so it's pretty average. Okay, I'll put it at that. Cool. Publish. Quake 2 is officially published. Not a reseller, but they were going cheap. Man, I think 2 Nintendo, 2 Super Nintendo, 1 PSP, and 1 Xbox game. Oh, okay. These are the games. Hey, I mean, if you got them cheap, that's cool, dude. I love finding stuff cheap. I mean, if it's cheap enough, and as long as it depends on what games you got now. Just because I don't know. I'm not assuming that I'm not trying to assume anything, but I'm just going to treat it as if someone was watching this and they didn't know. The retro games have went up over the years, and they're still going up. However, just know that you probably don't want to go off and try to buy a bunch of like games like this, like NBA Courtside or something, or like certain sport. There are some rare sports games, but I usually try to stay away from sports games, and just to think about what people really like. Really want. Like people love Mario's, people love a bunch of first party title stuff. So some people will be like, "Yeah, I got a good deal on these games," and it'll be like Madden 94, NHL 93, and they're like trying to sell it for like $10 a piece, and you're like, dude, those games aren't worth that. Not saying that's what you did. I'm just, just conversating over here. But I hope you got some good stuff, man. I'd love to. You can write in the chat if you want and tell me what games you got. I'm curious. I'd be happy to look up and see how much the comps are on them too for you. And if you pop in on YouTube, hit me up on Whatnot, guys. I'm just kind of saying that in between. Espo Guy 22, what's up? What's up? Thanks for stopping by. I'm just sitting here working on some Nintendo 64 games for tomorrow's show. Working on 60. Now, next one I'm working on is Deadly Arts by Konami. Deadly Arts. Pretty cool game. What you have? Are you talking about for the 64 show tomorrow? So the show's going to be tomorrow. Book it. Go ahead and bookmark it. These are all the games so far I've got under the, like, for pre-bids and stuff. This is what I got so far. And what I got left, like right now I'm working on Deadly Arts. Got a complete box copy of WCW Nitro. I've got Donkey Kong 64, Diddy Kong Racing, Madden 99, which is a cheapo game. But honestly, the football games aren't bad on 64. Super Mario 64, Star Wars Episode 1 Racer, War Gods. Oh, here's a banger. Resident Evil 2. Resident Evil 2. That's going to be a good one. Somebody's going to want that. Super Smash Brothers. Great game. And one of 4 of my favorite wrestling games on the 64, WWF WrestleMania 2000. I like No Mercy a little bit more, but I like this one so much because it still plays like it, but it has a different roster. And I think that's why I like going back and playing with different people that during a different time with wrestling. So, but anyways, yes, got a little bit of everything in there. Both great games. Yeah, dude. And WCW, NWO Revenge is great, which I believe I do have that. Yeah, I do. It's actually going to be a game and manual combo. I don't have the box, but the manual's actually pretty clean shape too. I love the back of these, dude. Like, look, it says on the back, if you can't beat them, blast them. Penny Racers. I always love that. Came out, it hit hard. Yeah, dude. And then it's so cool to see the people out there making the mods for them and like coming up with these different versions of No Mercy. It's so dope, man. I love it so much. One day I want to be able to get those and have them on a physical cart. Like I love physical media. So if there's a way for me to get any of these new modded No Mercy games on a physical cart so I can play them natively on my system, man, I'll be peachy. Be peachy then. Yeah, I'm a huge wrestling guy too, man. Like I've been getting my wrestling blood flowing again after all these years. Pretty much through my 20s, I kind of just stopped caring about wrestling, and I'm 32 now, and I don't know. It's just it's kind of like a muse now. It's like I go back to it and I'm like, man, it just feels good to watch these old school. I'm actually collecting old school wrestling VHS tapes, specifically like right now just pay-per-views. There's only a couple of like the documentary style ones. I got like the Rise and Fall of ECW and the Rise and Fall of WCW. I got those, and I have a Sting one where it has a bunch of his matches on it. It's pretty cool. And then what was another one of my favorite tapes I got recently was Wrestle War 92, where it's Paulie Dangerous versus Sting Squadron. Pretty dope. Pretty cool stuff. What's up, guys? I'm just hanging out. We're just having conversation while I'm putting in N64 games for tomorrow's show. So just wanted to get on here and chat, man. I know there's a lot of stuff, a lot of people probably online, a lot of good stuff to sell. But I just thought, middle of the day, why not? If you want to kind of like take a pit stop with me and have some conversation, feel free to stop in and chat with me. We can talk BS or we can talk intense conversation, because had one guy come in, we had a pretty heavy conversation about some stuff, and he was grateful that we just sat and chat. So I love it. Talked about Jesus, talked about video games, talked about all types of stuff. Lord of Arcania PSP 13 plus 4 shipping. It was sealed. Let me go and look what I bought. They were doing 5-second. Oh, okay. Cool. Oh, so you were buying this stuff on Whatnot. Okay. I'm curious, man. Definitely curious to see what you got, man. Let's see. I need to put in. Almost got Deadly Arts ready. Checking all the comps from different sources on this game. Oh, okay. Dang, dude, that's an ugly freaking dude. I was looking at, there's a game, Deadly Arts. This one's got a little bit of like old school, looks like some old sticky. See, I wonder if I can get that off cleanly. I just saw that. Hopefully I can do it without tearing the label. Okay, cool. Because these old labels, man, they've been around. But someone looked like they had put a little bit of tape on this. If I can just kind of slowly peel it off without tearing the label. Heck yeah. Much better. You just got to be, dude, one thing whenever you're cleaning games, or if you're just trying to take off something, man, you just got to be slow and steady wins the race. That's better than what it was. Looks good. I mean, this is right here is where like there was like some kind of sticker or something on it, and I think it looks good. It came out well. I mean, again, I don't want to get too hard on the artwork because I'd rather have a little personality. What up, lady? What's up? Man, I appreciate you stopping in. I'm just sitting here working on some 64 game stuff for tomorrow's show, and haven't found any of your Trials of Cold Steel games yet. So I was, I know you're looking for 2, but again, I've been looking for you whenever I'm out. I'm going to be doing more, I'm going to be doing some hunting soon. I'm hoping I can get a show in tonight and then do, I got the 64 show tomorrow. I leave Friday evening for Gatlinburg, Tennessee. And I'll be up there for 10 days. So I'm hoping I can do a lot of hunting in the area. So, hadn't forgot about you, lady. Hope you're doing well. Don't know if you're in here anymore. You're in for a second. I don't see you on here anymore. Let's see. I'm going to go ahead. We'll do this at... Bam. I think that's a good price because I saw one actually do it because someone sold that same game with the label like destroyed. That's crazy. And it's sold. All right. Published. Deadly Arts for the 64. All right. We're going to get on that WWF WrestleMania 2000. Fun game. What up, yo moms and side dude? Found out what you did you find out more of what you got? I'm gonna look up that Lord of Arcania like you said. Let me look it up real quick. Lord of Arcania. PSP. So you got it 13 plus 4 shipping. Well, it says a brand. Okay, just to clarify, some people just strictly use price charting and that's it. And just to kind of educate a little bit, you should also bounce between that and look up eBay sold listings too, because price charting has shown more and more to be a little inaccurate because it's like just the way that it's pulling. So just a heads up. I just wanted to kind of share that because I'm learning. I'm always learning. Arcana PSP. Oh, you said it was brand new sealed, so new sealed. Let's see how they're selling. I think you paid a little. Well, for reselling, I wouldn't have, like, for me reselling, I don't think I would have bought Lords of Arcana for 13 plus shipping. I think I would have kept it more like maybe most like $8, $7 at the most. So you can at least get a little bit, but even then that's a little high for me. But now if you want it for your collection, that's cool. Like, it's a good price, but reseller is a little high. You just joined the app yesterday. Well, hey, welcome. Whatnot is a great app. It really is, dude. There's so many good resellers on here, and just good community. You will find some people on here that are a little toxic, but I feel like there's more good than bad, I will say. So TCSO, let's go. And then let's see, Palmet Tour Retro Games. Sir Havoc, what's up? Appreciate you coming in. Gary the what? Gary the. Appreciate you being here. Let's see, you're doing a show tonight. I'm gonna jump off for a second. Gave you a follow. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. I don't know if you're still here, but I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Welcome, welcome. I'm 8-Bit Frog. If you've never seen me before, I've been on Whatnot. This is my 5th month on Whatnot. Have any Wii Rock Band or Guitar Hero games? I don't know if I have any Wii ones right now. Well, maybe. Let's see. Not currently, but I do get a lot of Rock Band and Guitar Hero stuff. Now, I do have an expensive PS4 Rock Band game that's like, but I don't know I know you're looking for Wii, so. I got Rock Band 4, which I was like, whoa, that's the first time I've had that. I get a lot of Rock Band 2, all that kind of stuff. So, hey, Gary, just keep up with me. Hey, I get a lot of Wii stuff. Shoot me a follow. I'm going to be preparing more shows this year. My goal is to have more shows scheduled. I'm going to try to have more themed shows so people can kind of like I'll have like a variety show, or if I'm going to have Wii only, PlayStation only, like tomorrow I got a Nintendo 64 only show, things like that. So that's kind of my goals for this year. So if you want to keep up with me, man, I'll be happy to help you out. Thank you, Gary. I appreciate that. Oh, there it is. Thanks, man. Thank you so much for the follow. Happy hunting. I hope you find what you're looking for. And there's, like I said, there's a lot of good sellers out here on Whatnot. And if you ever want my opinion for something, it's always available. So, what up, Rage Quit? That's great. That's a good name. Rage Quit Retro. That's hilarious. What a name. All right, let's see. Let's get the next game. Auction. We're going to pop this. Got that WrestleMania 2000. What a great game. Oops, I meant to do this. Get ready for action. Man, I'm going to have to eat in a little bit. I'm getting hungry. I think after I get... I'll probably end the show after... I'll probably end this after I get done with the 64 games. That'll be a good time to get some lunch. And then I'm going to try my best to have a pop-up show today. That's what I'm hoping to do. Let's do this instead. There we go. There we go. Cool. WrestleMania 2000. Anybody over on YouTube? I don't think there is, but we're gonna go look. Nobody over here on YouTube. Let's see. All right. I'm going to focus on, if anybody jumps in the chat, make sure to say hello. Hit me up on over on YouTube. I've got about 437 subs right now. I'm planning on this year. My goal is to hit the 1,000 subs, my first 1,000. I'm going to try to put more content out there. I'm hoping my goal to start off is get at least one video a week is what I'd like to do. If I get one every 2 weeks, if that's where I start, that's fine. Just to try to get my patterns up, get in the habit. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens. Right now, I'm putting in WrestleMania 2000. WrestleMania 2000. Man, I've watched so much wrestling when I was a kid. Absolutely crazy. Had a lot of good memories with wrestling. My brother's the one that got me into. He got me into a lot of stuff when I was a kid. He's a lot older than I am. Got me into video games. Got me into wrestling. Got me into basketball. So shout out to my brother Robbie out there. He's the one that he was a big influence on my life. So all right, we're gonna put this bad boy up. $13.47. The heck? There it goes. I was like, did something weird. Whoa, $20. Oh, that's from Canada. 16. Okay. We'll start at 15 or 17. Let's do 17. Your precious time. Such pretty face. Pretty big waste of my time. Oh. All right. Just to kind of show from the camera, WrestleMania 2000 is in. It is in. What up, Looney? 1774. I am currently putting in Nintendo 64 games for a show. Next one I'm working on right now is Super Smash Brothers. What up, Michael? I'm got a show for tomorrow if you want to bookmark it. I don't know if N64 games are for you. I'm also thinking about getting a show set up for later on this evening, doing like a pop-up show. Got a lot of PlayStation stuff like PS1 through PS4. Got Xbox 360. Got some Switch stuff. Got a little bit of everything. So, yeah, I mean, we'll see what happens. So, appreciate you stopping in and hanging out. What's going on in your world? Love to hear what's going on with you guys. Go over here and check on YouTube. Nobody over here on YouTube right now. You can come find me on Whatnot. There's a QR code over in the right side somewhere over here. should be on the right side of your screen. If you join on there, you get $15 to spend on your first time and whatnot. So just a heads up. Super Smash Brothers. Good game. I like the Nintendo 64 Smash Brothers. Super fun. What's up? What's up? I know you guys are just popping in and out, so probably got some good people on today. I don't know if Gaming Elements is still on. Probably. We're gonna put that in. Uh, 45, 50. I think we're going to lean towards probably 51. Yeah, I think we're going to lean on the 50. We'll lean on 50 for now. 7. What's up? What's up? 8-Bit Frog, we're just hanging out. Thanks for dropping in. What up, Gio? Again, just appreciate you stopping in. This is a hangout. We're not, selling anything, but if you have any questions, anything inventory-wise, let me know. Right now, I'm working on a Nintendo 64 show for tomorrow, like I just got done with Super Smash Brothers. Getting that ready in there. Next one I got, look at this, Resident Evil 2 on the 64. Super cool to see. Like, the fact that it really runs cool, and then you can change the blood color, You can do like blue, green, or red on the, because, when it be on 64. Super cool. On my wall. Always kept me waiting. What's up? What's up? Rock Paper Pirate. That's a cool name. That is such a cool name. Oh, let's go. I couldn't remember your number. Oh man, so I'm at the Collectors Con in Gadsden. And I just got told I got a bigger space to sell more games. So I'm super excited. I only had like a 6x6 spot at this expo. And he just told me I got a 10x10. And I'm like, let's go. He hooked the brother up. So, well, you're the only person here celebrating with me. So, hey, I appreciate it, bro. Let's go. Hope you're having a good day. Hope you're having a great day. I hope you're having the best day. What's going on in your world, man? I love to hear what's going on. You as well. Got anything exciting going on? Just chilling? Any games that you're playing? Work. Yeah, I feel that. That's what I'm doing right now. Just sitting here getting this show ready for tomorrow. We're going to be doing a Nintendo 64 show. Nothing but 64 stuff. And then I might do a pop-up show later. That's what I'm thinking about. Thinking about going and was hoping for maybe NES. I don't have much, but I did get this. I'll show you. We'll show this to you. I got a Bionic Commando for the NES. Unfortunately, I will say, yeah, it's pretty cool. It does have the manual. It has the game. The only thing about the box, because, a lot of NES boxes are old and stuff like that, the top thing is gone. Everything else on it's pretty good, though. For its age, not bad. I'll pull it out of the bag for you, too, so we can kind of look at it together. It's kind of cool to see. Oh, now the cartridge, it looks good. Looks really good. The label looks nice. It does have some like old school looking like thing on the back right here. I'm not going to take that off just because I don't want to. I mean, it could, unless someone told me, asked me if they would do it. And then here's the manual. Manual's in pretty good for 1985. Looks good. It's got all the stage map stuff, how to play, menu. Dude, like when you look at this kind of stuff, bro, like look at this. This is so cool. Like just the design is so neat, man. So neat. Love this kind of stuff. But anyways, I plan on trying to get more NES stuff, and I don't have a lot right now. So, but if you want to, hey, give me a follow, dude. So one of my plans this year is to, I want to have, my goal is to have at least 2 shows a week. That's what I'm trying to get to. I'm gonna work myself up to, and I'm going to have either like variety shows where that could be anything could be on the show, or I'll have more specific shows. So like tomorrow's a Nintendo 64 show. So if somebody's looking for something specifically, they can find it. So like one day I'll have like just an NES show. Excuse me. So that could be something that you would be interested in. So anyways, yeah, just I know you're working. So if you want to shoot me a follow, just to kind of keep up. Yeah, man, absolutely. I know you, like I said, I know you're working and stuff. So let me put this up over here. But I am looking forward to getting more Nintendo stuff. Yeah, hey, I appreciate it, man. I've been doing this time for 5 months now, and it's been a pleasure. It really has. So thank you. I refurbish consoles. Hey, I would love to get into that eventually. I do have a space in my dining room that I use for my shipping, cleaning, and repair stuff area. That's just what it's going to be. And so I do want to get into that, or either get into it or have someone that wants to be a part of what I'm doing and have them be here or whatever. Like, or if they want to get paid strictly through it and I don't have to get a cut, it's fine, whatever. I just like being able to be with people. So I want to get my YouTube channel growing. I want to start a podcast. I want to build this up. I plan this year. I want to go to at least 12 expos this year. I've got my first one coming up in February, and I've got about 2 or 3 already booked for the year. So I was at Retrofest Arkansas this October, and then I was in Really Rad Weekend down in Fort Walton Beach, Florida. So it's been fun so far. I've really enjoyed it. I do it all myself right now. So you're in Vegas. Well, I might be out there one day. Who knows? I was looking at going to the SoCal this year. I was thinking about booking that and driving from Alabama. I live in Alabama, so driving all the way to West Coast with all my stuff. Yeah, I mean that's just I don't mind. That's what I signed up for, and so it just kind of excites me. It don't even sound stressful. It just sounds fun. I mean, there's a stress to it. I mean, that's just like with any work, but yeah, I'm looking forward to it. What up, Wally's World? Wally's World popped in like 3 times now. What's up? But yeah, dude, keep up with me, shoot me a follow. Love to see you in my shows in the future. Yeah, look out for me, man. And if you're ever in the area or any of these expos, hit me up, dude. I've met my people on here live before in person, and it's really cool. So, hey, I appreciate you stopping in, man. Just hanging out. I know if you got to go back to work, cool. If you want to chat and ask questions or whatever. Yeah, dude. If you ever venture out, holler at me, dude. This community is awesome. So feel free to hit me up sometime. Daily refinement. That's a big one on there. I have a question. Let's see. They were cheap. One turned on. I hope the battery was dead. He said they were region free. What's that mean? So region free means that it doesn't matter if you buy a game from Japan or if you buy a game from the United States. It should work in that system. So there are consoles out there that are region locked, and then there's some consoles that are region free. So I'll give you an example. The Nintendo GameCube is a region locked system. So I actually have a Japanese GameCube and I have a regular, like a North American GameCube. I can't play my Japanese games in my North American one, and I can't play English games in my Japanese GameCube. However, my Nintendo Switch, I can play any game from the Nintendo Switch on there. It can be Japanese, English, whatever. It don't even matter. So when you hear region free, that means that you should be able to play any from anywhere in the world that game on that system. That's what that means. I hope that makes sense. I hope that kind of gave you some clarity. What's up? What's up? Welcome back. We got some people flowing back in. We got Evergreen Games coming back. What's up? Exiled Basher. Right now I'm working on Resident Evil 2 for the 64. That's what I'm currently getting ready for tomorrow's show. Been on here for 3 hours. That's crazy. Just sitting here streaming for 3 hours. It's been fun. I'm not going to worry about that because it's not loading in. Okay, so I think that's other than I need to put. Okay, I got you. They were selling fast. Got them both for $50 with shipping. They had tons of them. Hey, that's really not bad. It's not a bad price at all. Just do your research on how they sell and condition and stuff like that, and make sure you charge them up fully. Check all the buttons. Making sure everything presses well. No sticky buttons. Touchpad. Make sure the touchpad's good. Make sure that the pixels, everything looks good. There's no dead pixels inside. If you got a DS Lite, I don't know which DS you got, but if you got one, make sure you test both DS games in it, and then if it has Game Boy Advance slot in the bottom, check that. You have to. I know that you need to put the game in before you start the DS or DS Lites, because if not, it may not register it. So make sure you stick the game in there and then power it on. Just trying to think if there was anything else. You don't know which ones you got? Oh, okay. Because the DS has got so much. So you got like the Fat Boy, like the original one. Then you got one, it's called the DS Lite. Now, both of those can play DS games and Game Boy Advance games, which that's my preferred system for the DS library. It's either I like having a DS Lite and I like having a new 3DS system. Just so that kind of like plays everything I want, like as many generations as possible. Then there's the DSi, and the DSi is probably the least desired one. It has a camera on the front because it can't play Game Boy Advance games, it can't go backwards, and it can't play 3DS games, so it can't go forward. Now the DSi does have like 5 games that are exclusive to the DSi, and they're very weird niche games. I actually had one recently, and it was the only time I've ever seen it, and I still haven't seen them. They're weird games. Then you get into 3DS, and there's like several versions of the 3DS. And there's 2DSs where it's not 3D, but it still plays 2D. It still plays the games, but they're not 3D. They call it the 2D. And then they got the quote unquote new Nintendo 3DS, which is just an upgraded version, but there are a few games that only play on the new Nintendo 3DS. So there's a lot to unravel there, but just wanted to kind of put that out there for you. And it'd be good for the video. So if anybody's ever watching this, and some people like watching old live videos of stuff. So if you're on here and you happen to get to this part of the video, there you go. There's some free info. What up, TTV? Appreciate you dropping in. We are just hanging out. I am preparing for the Nintendo 64 show I have for tomorrow. Let's see. We're going to pop this bad boy at... Okay, I've just always had systems, not handheld. Yeah, I like handheld stuff, but if I had to pick, like if someone said, "Would you rather have a handheld or a console?" I'm going to pick a console. But I know that there's so much good content on handheld stuff. That's why I've been interested in stuff like the Game Boy player for the GameCube, because it's a hardware piece that goes on the bottom of your GameCube, and you can play Game Boy Color, and Game Boy Advance games on the TV. And so that's how I play my Game Boy games now, and I play on my GameCube controller. So I love, like, if I can figure out a way to do that with my DS and 3DS games, dude, I'll never probably touch a handheld again. What's up, Sav77 HCN30? Welcome. I appreciate you stopping in. Appreciate that. I am setting up a Nintendo 64 show for tomorrow. Just putting in items, getting things published, ready to go. Just got Resident Evil 2 put in. It's been fun so far. It's been fun hanging out, chatting with people. About 3 hours worth of chatting. Next up, I'm going to be putting in Donkey Kong 64, a very controversial game, meaning some people love it, and then some people don't actually hate it because it has the most collectibles of any game ever existing still today. You have to collect so much crap, and there's a lot of backtracking. This game takes forever to beat. But if you don't mind that and you like collecting things, it's a great game. And, I enjoy it. I wish they would come out with something similar to that. I wish they would come out with a 3D Donkey Kong game again. I would love that so much. They keep giving us 2D Donkey Kongs, but yeah, I would do that. Check and make sure your systems work before you get any more. Try to take it slow. It sounds like you're kind of dipping your hands in kind of putting your toes in the water kind of thing, testing it out. If my recommendation, if you want to get into reselling for the first time, I would recommend Facebook Market. That's probably keep it simple. I always try to keep things simple. Just Facebook Market, and look for collections. And sometimes people that put up stuff collections on Facebook Market and they seem kind of sketchy. I actually kind of like the ones that people don't know how to take good pictures of them and stuff like that, because it means you can probably find you a good deal and they'll be happy to get rid of it. I like those kind of deals. All right, hopefully that will. I will say one thing I don't like about posting video games on Whatnot is when I'm trying to do the pictures and stuff, man, sometimes I have to retake them. It's like it'll load all the way up and then it just stops. So I wish there was a way that they would kind of make, I love being able to take the pictures instantaneously up from my phone and just and it'll link to the to the listing or whatever. Man, I wish this would just be just a little more convenient, just a little bit more. What's up? What's up? Appreciate you dropping in. Again, this is a hangout. Not selling anything today right now. I was just considered because he was selling a lot of them. Must have had 200. Woo-wee, man, that's crazy. 200 PSPs. I bet that it makes me wonder, because sometimes, just to look out for this, people will sell these systems and they might be Japanese. Okay, because if you buy Japanese systems, they're a lot cheaper to buy, mass production of them. Because in Japan, they don't like used stuff. So a lot of times their used stuff is cheap. So if you can buy a bunch of used Japanese consoles and then convert them to make them play region free. I think DS is already region free no matter what, but something like the GameCube. And then you sell it in America, you can make money on it. You can like people because some people don't even know the difference. So they just as long as they know they can play a GameCube and it works, sure, they'll pay for it and get a good price for it. Just something to look out for. Because I bought some DSs and they had like Japanese on the bottom, and that let you know if you see a bunch of Japanese and no English, you probably bought a Japanese system. And then some of the hardcore collector people, they're like, I want an English one, not a, or they'll be like, I paid the price of an English one, but it's Japanese, and then they get upset. So that's something to look out for. You don't want nobody to feel like they're getting ripped off. I never want someone to feel like they're getting ripped off. I've had only like a couple people buy from me, and they felt like something didn't work out the way I had presented it. And I told them I'd make it right, like give them a coupon or a refund them or whatever. I try to make the best for people. So I'm just sharing insight and stuff I've come across. What's up? What's up? Appreciate you dropping in. Again, I'm just hanging out, getting this show ready for tomorrow, and then I'm thinking about doing a pop-up show or later on. I was thinking about doing that, but we'll see. Kind of just depends on how much I can get done today. I got 30. It's not bad. Yeah, shoot me some, talk to me in the chat. I'd love to have conversation with you and things like that. Interesting. That was really interesting. Huh. What's up? What's up? Appreciate you being here. I know we got a couple people in here hanging out, so thank you for being here. Feel free to have some conversation with me, and we can talk about whatever's on your mind. And I've had serious conversations. I've had, it's been interesting conversations. There we go. Donkey Kong 64 published. This one, man, I wish it wasn't so ugly. This copy. The Ben Barn is live. They got some cool stuff. Ben Barn's like a thrifty guy. I would say like got a bunch of different electronics and things like that. They got a good show. They're really cool people. If there was enough people, I'd say go follow them too. I like to, if there was like enough people in here, I'd be like tagging so many people in this. Let's see, War Gods. Next up, I'm working on War Gods for the 64. It's got the old school property of Blockbuster sticker on it. Like $10. Not surprised. It was like a cheaper game. Hey, but it's sold for like 15 on average, about $15. I know what I'll do on that. We'll put that at 12. Yeah, 64 holds a special place in my heart. Got a lot of great memories with the 64. Try to take some good pictures of these labels, especially if they got some like kind of wear to them and stuff. See if go over here on YouTube, see if anybody's popped up over here. Nah, nobody on YouTube right now. What up, 96 Camry? What's up, man? Thanks for dropping in, bro. Good to see you. It's been a minute. Hope all is well. Hope you had a good New Year's and Christmas and all the good things. I'm just over here getting ready for a Nintendo 64 show tomorrow. So I just thought, why not go live and hang out? If anybody wants to drop in and say hello and conversate a little bit, I think more people should do this. Like, get on and just chat with people. Like I don't get to do this when I'm doing a show. Like when I'm sitting here selling stuff, I don't get a chance to sit here and just chat, have conversation, things like that. So this is an opportunity to be able to be a little more personal with people. Yeah, let's start at 10. Let's do that. Why not? That means I'm comfortable with that price. All right, War Gods has been. Next one I'm getting ready to work on is Diddy Kong Racing. Inksmears does not like this game. Gets on her nerves. It's funny. I like this game. Arguably better than Mario Kart 64. So I think that's a good argument. Actually, you know what? That is a good thing. I'm going to put that as a short idea. So Mario Kart 64 or Diddy Kong Racing. What would be your pick? What up, Midwest Classic? What's up? I am just doing some putting in some games for tomorrow's show. Thought I'd get on here and just have like a nice chill. If you want to drop in and say hello, chat, have some conversation. If you ain't got nothing else going on, if you're not trying to go and spend money on somebody else's show, this is a good little stopping point, There's some good sellers, so feel free to drop in, say hello, and leave, and come back. All the good stuff. Hope everything's been good with you, man. What up, Negas Balls with the Fortnite label on there. Pokey Fever. What up, Pokey Fever? What is up? I'm just sitting here hanging out. I'm working on Nintendo 64 games. So what's going on in you guys' world? Tell me. Chat with me. Throw some conversation. Hey, I got something for you. What do you prefer? Diddy Kong Racing or Mario Kart 64? What's your preference on that? Diddy Kong Racing or Mario Kart 64? Which one's better? Diddy, okay. Diddy Kong Racing. Mario, oh, okay. We won 1v1 over here. Mario Kart 64. Oh, we got two Mario Kart 64s and Diddy. That's a tough one. I'll probably say Diddy Kong Racing too. There's a little more creativity to it for me. I still like Mario Kart 64 though. I'm a huge Mario Kart guy. But I'm gonna go Diddy Kong. You know what? I might actually I might go back and play these again because it has been a minute to see if my perspective's changed. Because last time I preferred Diddy Kong Racing, but who knows? I might go back and play and be like, you know what? Diddy Kong's not as good as I thought. So I am going through every single one of my games and rating them. I'm doing like a rating system. So I would change my mind. Would I? Okay. That's interesting. I'm excited to. You got me. I might do that later then. I think I might do that later on. Let's see. No Diddy. No Diddy. No Diddy. See, Inksmears, which is my fiance, she does not like Diddy Kong Racing at all. So she actually doesn't like Mario Kart 64 either. Really, she's like she don't like any of the racing 64 stuff. She's like it's just too tough for her. I think she didn't start liking it until it starts getting like GameCube. I think she can tolerate like Mario Kart Double Dash better. It's still Mario Kart Double Dash ain't easy either though. It can be kind of tough, especially when you get onto what is it, Baby Mario Circuit or whatever it is, like that freaking one. It's got 7 laps. Man, that's chaos. Of course, the more chaos in video games, the better. I play kind of chaotic, so. Mario started a lot of fights when we were kids. He did, man. All those smiles. A bunch of crap. Mario loved seeing people fight. And then you take it out on Super Smash Brothers. I need to go back and play Mario Double Dash, man. I haven't played that in so long. Yeah, Double Dash is so good. All right, we'll throw Diddy Kong Racing up here. Like, we'll start there. All right, Diddy Kong Racing is done. Fun little conversation about that. Next one. Can't really have a conversation about this game, so I'll post it in a minute. Super Mario 64. Unfortunately, this one, look at, dude, this thing's so ugly. It's like freaking Blockbuster destroyed the look of this one, but whatever. So, do you guys still go back and play Super Mario 64? Because some people do, some don't. Like, is that a game that you go back and play often? And and to follow that up, what Nintendo game do you always like, story game, like something like this, like platformer or whatever, or action adventure or whatever? What game do you always go back and replay? For me, I always go back and replay Luigi's Mansion. I love the first Luigi Mansion game. That's something I replay it. I've made it now a tradition for me to play it once a year, and I'm actually replaying it again. I normally would wait a little bit, but I kind of got an itch for it like last week, so I've already beaten most of it. I'm on the last area. I've already completed areas 1 through 3. Yeah, Super Mario 64. Do y'all go back and play this game? Do y'all like Super Mario 64? What up, Gibby Games? Thanks for coming by. We're just hanging out. I'm listing N64 games, just kind of creating conversation, talking about different areas of it. Like I asked earlier, I said, what do you say is better, Diddy Kong Racing or Mario Kart 64? Which one's better? And right now, I'm talking about Super Mario 64, since I'm sitting here putting this in. What up, DH Games? What's up? Mario Kart 100%. Okay. Nice. So I guess the next question would be, I don't know if, because I feel like, is Diddy Kong Racing overrated or underrated now? Because back in the day, I feel like everybody said Diddy Kong, what's up? I feel like Diddy Kong Racing was considered underrated. But now that it's kind of out there in the world a little bit more, I think the community knows more about it. Would you say Diddy Kong Racing is overrated or underrated now? River City Ransom. Yeah, I feel that. That's cool. What do y'all think? Do you think Diddy Kong Racing is overrated or underrated now? I'm curious what y'all think. I should put some like questions up. Oh, that's questions on that. But I wonder if there's any way I can do like some little like polls as I'm sitting here. Let's see, I'll do this. Oh, I meant to put a question mark, but oh well. Let's see. I always have to pop in over at YouTube just to double check, make sure. I wish that there is like a poll like spot, and I was trying to see. Hey, Gibby, I appreciate the follow. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Again, I appreciate you hanging out because we're just sitting here hanging out. The family of the universe. What a name, dude. You are the family, not a family of the universe, the family. We are sitting here talking about. Here, I'll do this then. Let's do. Let me make sure I put it here. Which do you prefer? I'm here for it. Love it, man. Yeah, like I enjoy it too, man. I'm always here for this kind of stuff. And I haven't. It's the first time I've sat here and done this. I got my new office space set up, so thought it'd be fun to, while I'm working on the show for tomorrow, that we can just sit here and chat and hang out. If you're in the mood to chat, and you kind of like think of it this way, like you're out shopping at different stores, and then you just kind of want to go to the food court, or if you're just trying to find somewhere just to kind of chill for a bit. Let's see. I'm gonna have to. I think we're starting to get a little bit more on the dawn, or it's starting to get darker out here. So I'm gonna turn a little bit of my lights on in here again. There we go. Didn't do too much, but give me a little bit of light going on. What up, JS Sport or J Sports? That's a good answer, man. Good answer. What let's see, let's do this. Let's see, I'm gonna put what are your There we go. What are your top 5 games? It can be in any order. Don't matter. It don't have to do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's see. Put that on here. Does a franchise count as a game? That's a good question. I'm gonna say no, just because, like, for example, like I love Mario games, but I'm gonna put like Luigi's Mansion, like the first Luigi's Mansion, on my top 5. Like I would put that in my top 5 personally. Let's see. Let me put a copy on that. Yeah, what's your top 5 games in any order? Any order. Super Mario 64. 35 on average there. I'm always curious to see what people, what their favorite games are. Okay, so I feel pretty good about this being a price thing because it's not the prettiest one. So we're gonna put this at 30 because I'm gonna take 5 off that because it's not the prettiest game. All right, I put this ugly copy of Super Mario 64 up. I took a little bit of money off of it because it's ugly. Gears of War 2, Need for Speed Underground 2, MX versus ATV Unleashed, Ark, and Halo 3. Wow, that's a good. I feel like that's a good. So Gears of War 2 is a great co-op game. I think I would put Gears of War 2 in my top 5 co-ops. Need for Speed Underground 2. That's a great race. That's probably my top 5 racing games. MX versus ATV is underrated. I feel like those are underrated games. Ark is Ink Smears, one of her favorite games. She loves the art games. She wishes she had some people to play with. I think they're really cool. I would like to spend more time on that. I think it has so much potential to be more than what it gets credit for. And then Halo 3 is just solid. That's a solid shooter. Definitely a top 5 shooter game. So yeah, dude, those are great. Those are great games. Great games. Gears 2 broke me. Yeah. Dude, I actually just added that back to my collection recently. So I'm looking forward to going back and playing that again. It's been years. Been years since I played it. It deserves a replay. It's definitely the best Gears of all of them. That's the best one, in my opinion. Fight me, is what they say, you know. Fight me. All right, next game I need to put in. Dang, I'm almost done. Almost done with all these 64 games. WCW NWO Revenge. The next one I'm working on right now. So, because the franchise thing's hard because, like, I love the Dragon Quest series. Like, I have almost every Dragon Quest game, like main franchise games, available to play. So, the middle of Gears franchise playthrough was with my yeah. See, I have good memories playing with one of my best friends that game. We played it all the way through. A couple of my best friends, we played Gears 2. And so that's games that bring me closer to my friends and we have like an experience together. Those hold close to my heart. Like they mean a lot to me. So I totally feel that, man. That's let's see. WCW NWO Revenge. Just putting this in real quick. Game and manual. Let's see. Xbox servers are still. Hey, yeah, dude. The original Xbox. Now 360's down. They took 360 unless they brought back 360 servers. Now I know they brought back the original Xbox servers again. But they took down I guess I want to put this as loose. There we go. What up, movie guy? I'm playing on the Series S X360 Co. Oh, that's good to know. Okay, cool. I don't have the newest Xbox, but if that's the case, that's good to know, man. Thank you for the update. I need more reasons to want a new Xbox. I mean, the S is appealing because I've seen some MVG, Modern Vintage Gamer. He had a really good video come out it's probably a little over a year ago, but he took the Xbox Series S and turned it into like a super cool emulation system, like crazy cool. And so that was appealing to me. But I'm a physical media guy, so I don't really necessarily want to get into that unless I just kind of want to for fun, because I love having physical media. So it's a lot cheaper and marginally worse specs. Yeah, see, that's if I was going to get an Xbox Series, it would be an X, so I can have the disc drive. The specs are better. It just makes more sense if you're going to pick between the two. The only way I'd have an S, like I said, it'd be an emulation system, and because even when you're running those older games, it would be great. Like from what I saw in the videos, it's a great system for that, and it's a digital only system, so it makes sense. But for me, if I was going to go out and spend money, it would be the X for sure. Let's see. I need to put in this now. Copy. Boop. Put this in there. Oh, I forgot about that part of the name. Let me just see. Versus. Silly me. I'll put that on there. $20. I'm going to put this in. Game and manual. Okay. How much? All right, let me look back over here. All right, we're going to put in another question for you guys. Let's see. Since we got 5 people in here. Nintendo, Sony, or Microsoft. Pick one only. There we go. Anki. Oh, well, whatever. Freaking keyboards. Oh, man. I spelt it wrong, but it's okay. Things happen. I think I'm going to do this at... We'll just do it at 20. Try. My phone's getting on low battery, I think. 2%. Can I finish this in time before my phone dies? We'll see. Actually, I need to probably just put it on the charger. I wonder if I can find my charger. I know I got one. I got a cord in here. Bam, that'll work. And I just need to find a good plug-in for it, and then my phone will die. How about modern game Microsoft pre? Oh, okay. So we're getting like a little more like different timeline. So okay, we can get a little more specific like that if you want. I'm down. Let's see. Let me look at. Hold on, give me 1 second. I need to find a plug-in for this. I was trying to find. Where is my? It's kind of crazy. I can't find my. Oh, that's where it's at. Okay. So I was trying to find my phone charger because I'm listening stuff. There we go. Oh. So if I can plug this in here, get my phone back before it dies, it's on 1%. Let's say, how about this? I'll make it a little interesting. Give me a second. All right, so the era is the 2000s. Let's do this first. Era is the 2000s. Which one are you picking? Let's see. There we go. How about that? Let's try that. I don't know why I did the 100, but whatever. There is the 2000s. It says which on are you picking? Whatever. Like when I type on the keyboard, sometimes it's dumb on here, but it is what it is. Which one are you picking? I'm personally, if I think about the 2000s, I think I'm gonna go Nintendo. 2000s, you still got 64 stuff. You got the GameCube, and you get the Wii. And honestly, Wii's got some good stuff. I mean, gimmicky, a lot of it is, but PS2 is a great one. You can't sleep on that. But the thing is, the 360 was, man, the 2000s with the 360 was hot. If I was going by individual system, it'd be 360, hands down. But if I had to go overall, it'd be Nintendo, like just franchise. Wii was underrated. I agree. I can agree with that because I think too many people thought about it being gimmicky because it is that's what Nintendo does. But there's a lot of good stuff, and even to this day, I still discover new games on the Wii that I didn't know about. I only say I like the 360 because I have a lot of good memories with it. Now, has it aged well? I mean, it's kind of. I mean, I think it depends. Like, if you get like the like the 360 Slam, like the newest one before it, like one of those models, not the first models, you're better off. But yeah, I'm going Nintendo, hands down. I'd go. Oh, you don't even have to. Oh, and I just read where he said sorry. Like, it's all good. I mean, I'm honestly, you saying that kind of helps me realize, like, you know what? Like, I don't know. It's just like, I really love the 360, but it's just, I don't know. I keep going back to Nintendo. Like, Nintendo always comes, like, just, there's something that they do. It always is wholesome. And I switched from Sony to Microsoft after this week. Well, oh, so did you have the PS3 at that time? Were you a PS3 guy? Let's see. PS2. Yeah. See, I went. So I was the same way. I had PS2, and then when PS3 and 360 came out, I switched to 360. Just because 360 was cheaper. There was more people. The online was way better. I mean, you had to pay for it, but it ran better. Better interface. It was just like the experience of the 360 online was amazing. It was revolutionary for real. Frank Mack with the party rate of 2. Much love, man. Thank you jumping in. We're just chilling, man. Appreciate it, Frank Mack. Y'all, here, I'll go ahead and throw this up. Let's see. Hey, much love to you, Frank. Give me 1 second. We're going to shout out right here. Frank Mack. There we go. Little shout out. Y'all give Frank Mack a follow. Thank you so much for jumping in. Again, if you're looking to buy stuff, we're not selling anything right now. We're just trying to get everything ready for tomorrow's show. Doing a Nintendo 64 only show. So just getting all this ready to go. I only got a little bit left and I'll be done posting all the games. Or having all of them ready. And we're just having conversation about video games. So if you like talking about stuff, hey, you're welcome, Frank Mack. We're just sitting here talking about like during the 2000s, what would you be picking? Would you pick Nintendo? Would you pick Microsoft? Or would you pick Sony for the 2000s era? Evergreen Games is live. Nintendo's the GOAT. Yeah, 100%. Nintendo's the GOAT. I have to do a shout out to 360, Xbox 360 during its time. It was like, because I had a PS2 and I jumped to the 360 and loved it. Like, I loved the 360 for what it was at the time. But we're talking about the age of like just thing over time. Nintendo was always the GOAT. Nintendo will always be the GOAT. And I always love that they do their own thing. You know, the desire is funny. Nintendo always comes back around every freaking time, dude. They always come back around. So much love to Nintendo as always. Always the GOAT. Let's see. Let's go ahead and put this bad boy up. Whew, man, I'm getting hungry. What is your favorite thing to eat? Like, what's one of your favorite foods? I'm not trying to get all on the food subject, but I am hungry. But what's some of y'all's favorite food? Wish I would have kept all my old consoles instead of selling to upgrade. Dude, that's a podcast conversation in itself. Like, what is the most regretted? What is your most regretted thing you got rid of in your collection to upgrade? I think that's a good conversation to have. Now, I can't personally answer that honestly, but I know I sold my Dreamcast collection. That was probably most regretted collection I sold. Now, okay, so with Sony, I do love the PS2. Newer PlayStation, like I'm gonna pick Sony, like PS5 probably over Xbox Series personally, but probably a Genesis or GameCube. Yeah, I regret selling my GameCube collection. Every time I've ever sold my GameCube collection, I've regretted it. So definitely gonna stop doing that. Stop selling my GameCube stuff, like the stuff I want to keep. So I got someone. My fiance, she's a video game nerd too, so she keeps me in check by not selling certain stuff. She's like, "No, you know you're gonna regret that," and I'm like, "You're right. You're right." I might have to go get me an apple or something, man. I gotta eat something. EA Sports challenge everything. Y'all remember that? Or no, EA, not EA Sports. It was just EA. EA Games challenge everything. That's what it is. Dude, I'll tell you one thing I miss about EA Games back in the 2000s, bro. Like, they were on it. EA used to be good. They used to have good stuff. Like your Need for Speed Undergrounds, all your EA big, like NFL Streets, NBA Street games, Def Jam. Yes, man. Back in the day, they were doing something right. So it's unfortunate that EA is. There's a few companies like that, man. It just like Rockstar Games is another one. You know, like Rockstar used to have some good stuff. I mean, they had the Stuntman Getaway game. They had, of course, Grand Theft Auto even back then. But Red Dead Redemption's good. But then they had Midnight Club. Anybody love Midnight Club? Because I loved Midnight Club 3 Dub Edition Remix. Love that racing game. It's one of my favorite racing games. Yeah, dude. Good one. Really good game. Yeah, Dub Edition Remix. That's what I got that on my PS2, bro. Love that game. Love it so much. Good game. Such a good one. All right, create post. Most Wanted was awesome. Yeah, dude, you can't forget about Most Wanted. Like the original Most Wanted, not the newer one, which is the new one's still good. Like the newer version of reiteration of it, but the OG one that's where it's at. What up, Cyber Games? We're just having conversation about video games. So if you come here to chat and just kind of talk about stuff, came to the right place. While I'm sitting here working on a show for tomorrow. Dang, NHL Blades of Steel. This game is. I wasn't expecting this game to be a $15+ game. It's pretty crazy. Yeah, dude. Most Wanted's fun. Undergrounds are great. Burnout games are great. Man, classics, dude. BioWare used to be dope back in the way too. Yeah, Burnout 3. Burnout 3 is great. See, I miss like back in the day. Can't forget about well, that's EA BioWare stuff. So like Dragon Age, Mass Effect, Dead Space. Man, that's some good stuff too. Some like Mass Effect. Specifically, Mass Effect 2 is one of my favorite storyline games. I have when they came out with that trilogy. I know it's cheap to get now, but man, I beat that whole game like 1 through 3. I freaking binge played that game. It brought me back. That game brought me back. I love that game. I don't know if y'all like Mass Effect or not, but I loved it. Boop. Wow, that's a pretty good price on that. Oh, scrolled. Did like automatic scroll. Let me go all the way down. What's up? What's up? We're just having conversation, guys. Talking about video games. Appreciate you hanging out. Couldn't get into it, but also probably didn't give it much of a chance. Yeah. Okay, so that's actually what happened to me. The first time I played Mass Effect 2, I didn't play the first one first. I actually played the second one. and I played it for a little bit. It's kind of like I think there was something else I did that with. I'm trying to remember what it was. There's a few games I've had to like be like it wasn't the right time to play it, and so I put it down. And I recognized that it could be a really good game, and then I went back to it. It was like the right season, and I was like, "Wow, okay, this is great." I'm glad I didn't sleep. It was Elder Scrolls. It was actually I think it was Skyrim. It might have been Skyrim. I actually couldn't get it because I played Oblivion and I loved Oblivion. And then Skyrim came out, and it was because of like the graphic difference. It was like because it felt so real, it almost was distracting, and I couldn't really process it at first. And so I had to go back to it a few times, and then I loved it. But at first, it took me a bit. I just got to admit, oh, dude, let's go. That's what I'm talking about. Skyrim was your first Elder Scroll. Hey, it's a great game. Still great, but Oblivion is still my favorite. It's just goofy. Like one of my favorite things about the game is when you go and talk to one of the peasants or the poor people or whatever, and they're like, the guy will be like, "Could you spare me a coin?" And then you give him a coin. He goes, "Thank you, kind sir." And I just love that. It just makes me laugh. Like that kind of crap is so funny. Yeah, Morrowind OG Xbox. I'm actually looking to get that for my collection too. The Game of the Year edition. I actually have the manual and case and everything. I just need the disc. Fable's great. Yes, Fable's so good too. That is a solid game. Holy crap! This is like worth. I'm gonna do 23. That's gonna be a good price on that. Is that really gonna be 47? Let me double check. Yeah, Fable. The first one's awesome. Honestly, I was going back and Fable 2 is awesome. Fable 3, I remember being when it came out, it was questionable. And I still don't think it's as good as the first two, but it's still, I think after all this time, it's worth playing. If you've never played the Fable games, the first one's a GOAT. Second one's from GOAT 2. They're both good. Both great. Let's see. Oh man, I gotta get me a bite. I'm not gonna leave or anything, but I'm gonna type this in real quick. Steel. So don't leave me. I'm literally gonna grab an apple out of the fridge so I can just have something to munch. What's up? What's up, guys? We're just hanging out, having conversations about video games. So if this is what you're into and you want to take a break from buying some stuff for a minute, you came to the right place. Came to the right place. I'm just getting ready for a show for tomorrow for Nintendo 64 games. Hey, if y'all picked up some cool stuff today, I'd love to hear about it too. I love hearing what people get on the platform. There we go. All right. Let me go back down real quick. Hey, Far Cry 2. Yeah, I remember that. Hey, Far Cry 2 was no joke back then, too. Hey, let's see. Is that Spanky63? Hey, I appreciate the follow. Thank you so much. Thank you. Oh, you are snowed in. Where you at, Frank Mac? All right, guys. Oh, you're new. Oh, shoot. You are snowed in. Man, that's awesome, though. I mean, I hope everything's good. I hope you got everything you need. But I put in there, like, what's the temperature where you're at? Your kids, yeah. See, let me see what my temp is. I think ours is in the 20s here in Alabama. Oh, it's okay. So it's 31 right now. It's going to drop, though. It's going to drop dramatically now. 20 degrees. Oh, boy. It's 31 here. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna go grab an apple. There we go. I had to give me an apple, man. I was getting hungry. Mm. Let's see. So, where you at, Gibby? You'd love to see 20 degrees? Mm. Northwest PA. So you're like what, like Lake Erie? Are you like in the Erie area or? Dang. Negative. Damn. That's cold, man. That's crazy cold. What's up, Aunt? The south of Erie. Okay. Yeah. I know that wind off the lake has to be cold too. Woo. Dude. I used to work a job where I worked off the river, off the Tennessee River, and it was like 19 degrees outside, and I'm off the port, and the wind would feel like it was cutting your face off, and I think it felt like it was single digits or something. It was absolutely insane. Have you ever felt your nose that at that time? It felt like my nose hair was freezing. That's it. Like there's only been a few times it's ever felt like that, and it's not comfortable. Freaking sucks. What's up, Sav Four or Sav 77? Welcome back. Man. What's up? How'd you take a snack break? Yeah, I don't mind the cold. It's the wind that sucks. I agree. That wind, whew, it's terrible. You wish you didn't have 2 feet of snow. Oh man, I'd like to have it every once in a while. Like in Alabama, we had about 6 inches, which is rare. You don't get that much, and we built a like almost 8 foot snowman. It was so much fun, and then it went like all of it went away within like 2 days or a day or something. It's back to normal, you know. So we'll have it 3 months. Oh my god, dude, that's crazy. That's a whole different world up there, man. Now, um, my fiance's family lives in Michigan. They live like west of Detroit, like Farmington Hills, and all those different areas over there. And yeah, so they got some crazy winters up there. I know for sure. Oh, okay, okay, cool. I recognize the shit that name. That's that's over in we'll pull up on the map. That's over. It's a shoreline city, I believe. Yep, it is. Pretty. It's got some pretty. Yeah, because Muskegon Lake. Yeah, some pretty views over there. West Michigan shoreline city. That's beautiful. Population about 40,000 people almost. Hmm. It's just a little smaller than my hometown, like I grew up in. That's cool, man. Yeah, the Grand Rapids. Yeah. Some pretty pictures, too. Hmm. All done. Devon the Retro. What's up? Just had me a snack, so no. Gotta get back to finishing this these N64 games. There we go. And that will go over here. Well, I hope that you guys are all prepared, being snowed in and everything, man. That's I know that at least where I live, if you get snowed in over here, it's rough. It's definitely rough to be having to deal with that. Let's see. Let's think of something else to talk about. Random. I'm changing it up. Cookies or candy? Because I got a sweet tooth sometimes, and I think I kind of got a little bit of a sweet tooth right now. So cookies or candy? Woo! Hallelujah. Excuse me. Cookies or candy? There we go. Got that. I think I got that should be pretty much it for this one. And then what up, Gibby Games? You back? It says that you left and came back, so did I put that right? Yeah, that's a good price. That's right. Yeah, that's right. Cool. And then NBA courtside. It's getting a little bright on my face. Kind of rotate that a little bit. I wonder if I can. It's not really doing that. Oh, there it is. There we go. So it's not so washed. What's up, Mr. Horseshoe? What's up? What up, Hungry Shark? I was hungry too, man. I had to eat me an apple. So, Mr. Horseshoe, do you prefer Nintendo, Sony, or Microsoft? If you had to pick one, which one would it be? A lot of people have said Nintendo is the GOAT. Nintendo is the GOAT. You tell me, is Nintendo the GOAT? There we go. What up, Jeff's Gaming Supply? Appreciate you dropping in, man. We're just hanging out. I'm getting ready for the Nintendo 64 show. Just getting some listings ready. So feel free to hang out, chat a little bit. If you don't feel like spending any money somewhere, I ain't gonna try to sell you nothing right now. Let's see. GameCube. Let's see. Game Boy and GameCube games. Or no, I'm sorry, Game Boy Color games. I got some somewhere. Yeah, actually, I'm not selling any right now, but yeah, I'm gonna make sure to shoot me a follow. Keep up with me. I was thinking about doing a pop up show tonight. I'm finishing up some N64 stuff for. I got a Nintendo 64 show tomorrow. So yeah, like I'm gonna be preparing to do like variety shows. I'll do some specific shows this year for the future. So keep up with me, and I'll be. Who knows? I might have a Game Boy Color show specifically in the future. So yeah, I got some stuff. Could we run court side? I didn't know if you were looking for anything specifically. So if you are, just let me know. I'll be happy to jot it down on my book. Because I'm always trying to take requests for people, and if I'm out hunting and seeing stuff, man, I'll usually write your username down. I'll contact you personally and say, hey, man, I got this. If you're still wanting it, and if you don't want it anymore, then I'll end up selling it. No big deal. So that's just one of the things I like to do. Like I got someone that asked me to get. They want me to get Silent Hill 4 and Silent Hill Origins. I got someone that wanted Resident Evil 2 case only and Heart Gold, Pokemon Heart Gold case only. That's one looking for some limited run stuff. So I'm going to be going to the limited run store in North Carolina, probably, I would say sometime next week, actually. And then someone wanted Hulk Ultimate Destruction for GameCube, and then Sonic Adventure 2 Battles manual only. So anyway, yeah, that's just that's some of my game request stuff. So if you ever have any requests for something, just let me know. I'll be happy to put it on this list. And when I'm out hunting or maybe in my Facebook Market area or anything, I'll pick it up for you. So just a heads up. Something I like to do. I think that is everything for this game other than put that in. Oops. Interesting. Huh. Fun fact. Have y'all seen the price of Kobe Bryant's NBA courtside the Player's Choice? I never knew that Player's Choice for that game was actually like a little bit higher. So like, like if you just get like Kobe Bryant's NBA courtside loose by itself, it's like a $5 game. Just say $5 to $7. But if you get it on Player's Choice loose, on average, it's like $35. I'm like, whoa! I never knew that. So just kind of putting that out there. If anybody knew that or not, but this is the fun thing about when I get to sit here and get games put together and all that fun jazz. Let's see. This is game in manual. Okay, so it's like still like $10. Throw it like 12 in. Oh, I didn't put in. Oh, the shipping. There we go. All right, so that game's put in there. Hey, Juicy Sam, welcome. Appreciate you stopping in. I'm just sitting here hanging out, so feel free to chat with me a bit if you want to hang out. What's up, Marcus? Thank you for stopping in. You could stop anywhere else on Whatnot, and you chose to stop with me, so I appreciate it. There's so many other people online, and so if you come and hang out with me, man, it means a lot to me. I do not take that for granted. I am almost done with my 64 games. Woohoo! Almost done. It's taking me a while to do this individually, though. And I have been chatting and hanging out, so I expected this to be a little slower since me doing this. But I've had fun. I've really enjoyed. What's up? What's up, GK Maureen? Appreciate you stopping in. Again, this is just me hanging out and chilling, having conversation, and I'm currently working on a show right now, getting some stuff ready to go. So why not? I thought, why not go ahead and just have something set up so you can come in and hang out and talk if you want to. Feel free to ask me some questions sometime too, man. Like I'd be happy to conversate and stuff. Racing. So we need to put in this. Next game I'm working on right now is Star Wars Episode 1 Racer. This is a good, like, cheaper racing game, man. Like if you like, you don't even have to really like Star Wars stuff, but it's a good racer. I thought about doing a video of some cheap N64 games that you should get if it's your first time playing N64, like doing like some like maybe like $15 and under games or something like that. I thought that'd be a fun little video to do. Let's see. Star Wars Episode 1 Racer. There it is. What's up, 360 King? Hope you're doing well. Thanks for stopping in. I know I'm just sitting here doing some work, so I'm just hanging out. So I appreciate you dropping in. This is a very clean copy, too. Keep that consideration. Put it at 12. 64 show. Do you feel like a man? All right. Publish that one. Almost done. This is the last one, I believe. So I'm going to have to take a few photos of this. Got a complete and box copy of WCW Nitro. WCW Nitro. It's an okay game. It's okay for the time. It's not like a super desired wrestling game. It's always cool to see all the old school wrestlers and stuff, though, on it. Man, are you kidding me? So annoying. Like when you're sitting here having to take photos and trying to get your listings up, sometimes doing the photos can be a little weird because you're like, I'm waiting on it to load. I know you can't. Okay, it's not really focusing in it. Okay, it's being weird. So I use the feature where you scan the QR code and then you take the pictures and it loads it onto the computer for the photos. And sometimes it is a little questionable and then you have to retake the photo. And it's not like a big deal, but it's a little annoying. It's more than anything. What up, Space Dank McGee? It's a funny name. I like it. Dank. Space Dank McGee. All right, so now I got to take this stuff out. Take this manual. What up, Dodger Blue? Just sitting here getting stuff ready for the Nintendo 64 show I got coming up. So, ooh, I didn't even see that. That's a cool little piece. Like the WCW Nitro postcard looking thing to THC. Never been filled out. That's pretty dope. I like stuff like that. Just that little bit of extra love. Then let's see. What's up? What's up? Appreciate y'all stopping in. Just sitting here getting finish up my last. I think this is my last 64 game. I don't think there's any more. Some cool stuff. So cool. Like some of the questions on here. What gaming magazines do you read? Like it's a little like asking for feedback. What game systems do you own? Check all that apply. So back then you had Nintendo 64, Nintendo Game Boy, Nintendo Game Boy Color, PlayStation Game Console, PC, and then other. They didn't even bother to put Sega. They just put other. And then would you like to receive information about THQ games via email? Interesting. So email is still going on. Do you rent games before you purchase? Yes or no? What gaming magazines do you read? So there's Nintendo Power, EGM, Expert Gamer, Game Pro, Q64, Next Generation, Game Informer, Game Fan, Gamers Republic, the official PlayStation magazine, PS Extreme, PSM, Tips and Tricks. Which game systems do you plan to purchase in the near future? It says Nintendo Game Boy, Nintendo Game Boy Color, PlayStation Game Console, PC, or other. And then it says thank you for purchasing. Pretty neat. Pretty neat little piece of history right here with this. It was kind of fun to read. If anything, it'd be fun to go back and see that. But yeah. Came in this complete copy of WCW Nitro. So now I just got to slide that bad boy back in there. Chad AR. I feel I'm going to have to put this like right here because it's not, these boxes are not, could be kind of a booger. There we go. Cool. Classic. All right. So now, time to put in the rest of this info, and then I think I got a little bit more N64 stuff, but like I have some controllers and things, but I'm not going to post that on there right now. Retro games, WCW Nitro. What up? Let's see, Breck Strickland. What's up, Breck Strickland? Thanks for stopping by. Let's see, we're gonna see it's probably 8 or 11. We're just sitting here hanging out, man. Just doing some I'm doing some work with video game stuff, and at the same time we're just conversating. We've been having some really good conversations today. I've had a lot of cool people come through. Some conversations have been good, and some people come in, they're quiet, and they don't say anything, and that's okay too. So if you're here just to hang out and chat, I'll be happy to ask you guys some questions, or you guys ask me some questions. Let's see. Make a note on this. Label on game cart is damaged. Try try to clarify this stuff. Complete box. THQ. Oop. There we go. And then last but not least, got to look up and see how much this is worth. Just always like to verify my prices again. Even if in my inventory, they might be. Even I put the prices in there, but I still like just double check when things. Try to keep things as accurate as possible. Interesting. Oh, it didn't do it. The CIB. There we go. Oh. Nice. 50, 70. Interesting. Okay. What's up, Hawks Gaming? Welcome back. Hey, I appreciate y'all stopping back in. I'm just still finishing up over here. Probably running at having fun, still listening to things. Yeah. It's been fun. Just been sitting here. I'm literally on the last 64 game on this complete box copy of WCW Nitro. Finishing that up. Put that in there. It's pretty much gonna be. I think it's gonna be a wrap for now. Let's see. Let me make sure I store these. I like to try to store them nice and clean, not hurting anything. There we go. I think that's gonna be good. Try to show this stuff. Show it with care. Got any PS2 games to show? Hey, I got some good PS2. I got a good bit. I got a good bit of PS2. I'll show you some in a second. Let me finish this last listing, put it up, and I'll show you. I'll be down. Good timing. Yeah, absolutely. And I was thinking about doing a pop-up show tonight. So, and that'll include like PS2 games and stuff like that. So if you want to shoot me a follow, and then it should notify you, let you know when I go live. And then keep an eye on like bookmarks for the future, because I'm going to be trying to do like system specific shows, and then I'll also do variety shows. So that would be like everything's available, like whatever it might be. So just a heads up. That's my plans for this year. Try to create more consistency on the channel or on whatnot. All right. Woohoo! All this is done for tomorrow. Heck yeah. That's an accomplishment for real. Let's see. So what I'll do is I'll grab some game, like a stack of 64 or PS2 games. So this is some stuff I got right now. Here's some things. Some good games, by the way. This right here is the Sub-Zero, but it's not like I don't have the full thing, so I'm just treating it as the regular game. But yeah, there's some good wrestling games. Sopranos, BMX XXX, good. Underground 2, Shaolin Monks. And then, let's see. I mean, I got several PS2 games, so several. I'm sorry, there's kind of a glare, so I'm trying my best not to shine it. Some more good stuff. Wrestling games. Let's see what else. Devil May Cry 3. Some more Grand Theft Auto stuff. Jax. That's some good stuff in there. And then got a whole nother stack of stuff back here. That's important. Another stack of games. More games. Hey, honestly, like that Gauntlet game right here, that's Seven Sorrow is good. That's a good game. And then, let's see. Grab another stack. And then some more stuff right here. But yeah, I mean, there's some good stuff in here. It's a good variety of games. I need to keep this game out because I got someone specifically looking for that. Let's see. There we go. Cool. But yeah, that's just the PS2 stuff. Any Steelbook stuff? Actually, I got, when it comes to Steelbooks, this is some of the Steelbook stuff I still have left. Like Brent Sealed Sonic Frontiers Steelbook. Got Fallout 76 Steelbook. Got a sealed Final Fantasy VII Rebirth Steelbook. Destiny 2, it's opened, Steelbook. Final Fantasy 16 Steelbook. This one's really dope. I like this one a lot. And you know, this Final Fantasy game, man, I really loved it. I really enjoyed it. And then Valkyrie Asylum, Elysium or whatever it's called. It's a Steelbook sealed. Yeah, that's some of the Steelbook stuff I got. And then I don't know if I have. Well, I do have this, and I was borderline thinking about keeping it. And I know it's not like a super expensive game or anything, but it's Kingdom Hearts 3. It's for the PS4 Steelbook. Because I had Kingdom Hearts 3, but I got rid of it because it was on the Xbox, and I didn't want to keep it. So I got that one right there. And then these were a couple of the games I was thinking about keeping for mine because I bought like a bundle of stuff. Like I love Aggressive Inline. I know it's a cheap game, but I really enjoy it. And then look, NFL Street Volume 2. Or NFL Street 2. Dude, I've been looking to play this game for forever. But anyways, just a couple little things right there. How much for the Final Fantasy 16? I need to see what it's priced at now, and I could probably do a good deal on that. Let me see. Now, I am thinking about doing a pop-up show, so I'd rather, if you want to buy like I wasn't planning on selling anything on this right here, but if you want to, let me see what it's worth so you can kind of have an idea. Give me 1 second, brother. Let's see. Let me look it up real quick so I can have a roundabout price. Let's see. Do you have any copies of Black Ops 1? I can see it. I do got some Call of Duty 360 stuff. Give me just a moment. I'll check for you, man. Give me 1 second. So the Steelbook, it's a separate Steelbook. It's not with the game. Not this one. Because they do have a Steelbook that they'll have like collector's edition ones that come with it. So there's like these different types of Steelbooks, and then they have the ones that are sealed that are just Steelbook, like if you're a collector. And some of those kind of go up in price, give or take. So I'm going to double check for you, though. Let's see. Final Fantasy 16 book new. Okay, that's what that one was from. So, for example, so there's like, what I'm seeing, there's two different types of Steelbooks so far that I've seen for Final Fantasy 16, and that one that you showed was like it's one that's it's a separate one because I actually have this one. It's the Final Fantasy 16 Deluxe Edition, and it has a Steelbook with it and that game and all that stuff, but it comes in like a bigger box. And I'll actually show it off in the show later. Like if I pop the show on later on, I'll show it to you. Let's see. Okay. Okay, and then let me double check this. Give you again. I try to give good, fair prices on this stuff, man. I don't know if it's your first time being with me over here, but definitely want to do you right. Oh, there it is. Okay, sweet. Oh, and they're only showing it as a HAL. Interesting. Okay. So that gives me a good gauge, it looks like. And then let me see what I put it on this. This will be the final inventory. And then let's see. A to Z. Fantasy Stickbook. Okay, so it's about like a. I'll tell you, I'll do it. So I've seen this. It looks like on average, just kind of doing some quick scans and stuff. It looks like you can go around like $35, but I'll do it cheaper. I'll do it somewhere like if I can get like $20 from it, like would I receive $20? So that would be like I think 22, I think, or 23 for that Steelbook. I'll do that. If you're down with that. Like that's about the ballpark. Is that cool with you? Because I think that's I feel like that's a fair price. I'd be willing to do that. That's marked down compared to what I'm seeing it sell. Got any rare Zelda stuff? Let me see. I'll have to look around. I'll keep an eye, Hawks. I'll look and see what I got on the Zelda. All right, let me see. And there's also, dude, I love Final Fantasy. That's a great franchise, man. I'm with you on that, dude. All right, Beats. I don't know if you're still in here, Beats, but I do got some Call of Duty stuff. I know I do. So give me a second. Let me see what I got on the 360 side. So that's one thing. Let's see. Okay, here we go. All right, here we go. Beats, you still here? Let me know. All right, I'll still be interested in franchise. All right, let me scan back down because this chat can be weird sometimes. You're down for the Kingdom Hearts 3 Steelbook? Okay, I'll work something out with you on that too. Okay, I'll tell you what. Geo, where's it at? I'm putting these two to the side for you, okay? I'm gonna put them right here. So, and I'll figure out what that's gonna look like for us on that. So when we do the pop-up show, I got you. And then let's see, okay, he said he was in here. All right, Beats, this is what I found on the 360 for the Call of Duty stuff. I got the Black Ops collection. This is pretty cool because I don't see a couple of these I'm about to show you. I don't see these often, but it has all 3 discs. Black Ops 1, 2, and 3. And it shows like the game disc zombies multiplayer. That's what you want to see. Just like it says on the case right here. So it matches up. So I always try to make sure that the disc matches up with what you're buying. So, but yeah, those are in there. Black Ops 1, 2, and 3. 360. 1 pack. Then we got the Call of Duty Modern Warfare trilogy, which has Modern Warfare 3, the second one, and the Call of Duty 4 Modern Warfare. So it's got all 3 of them in there. It even has like the little game add-on download. I don't know if that works or not, just by the way. I don't know if that does. But you got that. Has all 3. So that's ideal if you're wanting all 3 of those. And then I have on the 360, this is pretty cool. It's heavy, but it's the Call of Duty Advanced Warfare Atlas Pro Edition. Again, I don't see this. This is another kind of an oddball. It's got a really nice case that you slide this out like box. Here's the Steelbook. Really nice Steelbook. I love how they thought about like this being the front view and then this being the back view. Super cool. And then it's the 2 discs. Got everything in there for you, like right here. And then it comes with this is kind of some of my favorite stuff. It's got this really cool, it looks like almost like an art book or some sort. some collector's edition book or whatever. If I can grab it, but yeah, it's got like all these really cool. It talks about all the different things like Atlas vehicles, Atlas Arsenal. Super neat. It's a hard book too. So, anyways, I just wanted to show that to you, kind of give you a little preview of that. What up, Alex G? What's up? I just got done with my 64 games, getting all those put up. So now I just had some people asking about some stuff. Nice games. I just need Black Ops 1. It's all good, brother. Cool stuff. Okay, absolutely. Hey, give me a follow. I get Black Ops 1 pretty often, I feel like. So, and who knows, you might see a show that's more specifically to one console, or I do variety shows. So feel free to hit me up. Yeah, they're very nice. Thanks, man. Yeah, they're good games. These are great ones to have especially if you're a Call of Duty person. Great for the collection. Let's see, I'm gonna put those back over here. And also a really good one for the collection, is I don't know if y'all like this game or not, but look, Blue Dragon, and this is the not for resale one. So, but yeah, that's all 3 discs are in there. Super dope game. I'm glad I got another copy of this because I've never had the privilege of playing this yet, and so I decided to keep. I kept just the regular one. I don't need the not for resale, but I'm a huge Dragon Ball Z fan. Kira Toriyama, R.I.P. So one games he got to actually work, like the art and stuff. How much for it? I'm not sure yet. I'll have to go through and see what I got on it. This is stuff that will be on the pop-up show if we do it. Lady, what's up, lady? Yeah, let you know. Okay, cool, man. Again, it'll be over here. We'll do, like I said, we'll do a pop-up show. We'll get it on there. But yeah, we just got done with the 64 stuff. So glad, man. Woo! Oh, man. I feel like I need more coffee, even though I've already had like 2 or 3 cups. Whew. Tired. Yeah, I feel you. I'm just getting back in the groove. This whole week was reorganizing my house. So my kids, they go back between me and their mom's house. And they stay there primarily, but they come over here. But I'm trying to build this business so we can eventually move out and get a bigger house. And they weren't using this room anymore. They only would stay in the living room, and then they would just sleep anywhere. So I decided to take the small room that they used to stay in and turn it into my office and use it as a workspace. And it's been so good, man. And actually, the kids actually like it too because I get they get to sit, like when my daughter brings her friends over, they can sit up in our studio, which is a bigger room, and they can kind of like have fun and do their makeup and play Switch and all that stuff. And my son, he loves hanging out in he likes this room because it's like a game room pretty much. Or he'll hang out in the living room anyway. So can't wait for the 64 show. Yeah, dude, it's going to be freaking fun. I'm excited. I wanted to do that because we hit 1,000 sales back Black Friday weekend, and so I really wanted to get that going. But yeah, good stuff. I need to write his name, the guy that was wanting the Final Fantasy case and all that. I'm gonna make a note so I know who it's reserved for, because I know he wanted to get those. Make a note. Lady, you did help. Thank you. I think that was the show. I think you got the Trials of Cold Steel 4, I believe. Geo Stigma. Okay. Made a note. Cool. Yep, I thought so. Man, that was a crazy show. That was fun. I was tired after it though. It was a lot of pack. I found them all and I got the PlayStation 5 one. Heck yeah, let's go. That's great. So you got all the Trials of Cold Steel now. You don't need, like, you got one through is it 5? 4? I think 4 was the last one, or was it 5? I don't remember because I've only played up to. I played. Can't remember. 4. Yeah, I think it's just 4. Got the big Tears of the Kingdom box from you. Thing looks sick. Yeah, woo! So it got to you safely and everything looked good. Everything was packaged well. I try to make sure like everything's like the way I would want it. Like if I got it, it'd be like, okay, this is taking. Okay, good. You can thank Ink Smears. Like she's the one that taught me how to like really focus in on that. Like not that I didn't know what to do, but she really helped me get dialed in and detailed with like paying attention to how we wrap it. And I try to make sure I do like a little shake test to make sure nothing's like bouncing around. I want it to be as tight, especially with the holidays. I knew those boxes were getting thrown. I had a buddy of mine. He showed me, he said, hey, dude, look how the box looks. And it would be smashed up. And I'm like, well, good thing I packed that thing in there. Got good bubble wrap and paper. Oh, man. See, I think, what do I need to do now? I know y'all probably want me to do a pop-up show. I probably need to eat some dinner, though, first before I do that. I need to eat me something because I've been doing this. And then so just a heads up, I'm actually planning on, I'm traveling Friday evening and I'll be gone for 10 days. So in case, I don't know if I've told any of y'all that or not, I've been talking about this, but I'm going to plan on traveling. I'll be in Gatlinburg, Tennessee. I'll probably hit up Knoxville, go into North Carolina. I'm going to try to go to the Limited Run store. I've never been there before, so I really want to go there. Maybe get into Virginia because I'm in like northeast, like East Tennessee. So maybe I can hit those areas. So, and it also depends on the weather. I don't know if I'll be able to do all that or not, but I'm going to try. Why not? Shoot. Might as well at least try it. Oh, man. That would be, yeah, I'm excited. Like I like traveling and going to do that kind of stuff. The big goal is though, I really need to pick up, I want to try my best to find a couple collections or something because, or even honestly, if I can just get one really good collection, then I have to do an expo when I get back that next weekend, the first weekend of February. I'm doing one. It's called Gadsden Collectors Con, and they got me they actually just messaged me today. I had like a 6x6 booth and I was thinking, okay, it's going to be small. So I'll do the best I can with it. But he messaged me and said, dude, I got you a 10x10. And I'm just like, yes, I got the space now. So I need to make sure I have enough. I like to usually bring about 300 games on minimum. That's about if I can bring about 300 games, I'm straight. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. So that's why I was thinking about doing a show today. I need to get some income so I can have, and then I'm gonna do the 64 show tomorrow, and then hopefully see what happens. Let's see who's. What's up? What's up, guys? What's up? Well, I'm thinking about, like I said, I'm gonna probably do I think we're gonna do a pop-up show tonight. I think it'd be fun. If I do, what I need to do is eat, and then it might be a little later because it's 5:30 where I'm at now. So if I can get me some dinner, I need to take a little mental break for a bit. That's my buddy's calling me. He's probably wanting to play some video games, but he's gonna have to wait a little bit. But I'll tell you what. Let's see. Let's holler at. Hey, I appreciate y'all hanging out with me. Stay tuned. Make sure you follow me on here on Whatnot to keep up with my shows. I'm back to getting back on my regular grind. We're gonna go ahead and we'll hit somebody up. I don't know who's online right now. We'll do a little mini raid. Me and one other person, whoever my person is in here with me. Me and Lady. Okay. Hey, Lady, who should we raid? Hey, Lady, you tell me. Who should we look for? Until I get back on here. What's up? Some Light Gaming. What's up? What's up? Trying to see where. Hey, appreciate you stopping by, man. I'm about to probably just get off for a little bit, but I will be back on. I wanted to raid someone real quick before we headed out. I wonder if I could switch over and do it this way because sometimes my phone might work a lot better than doing it. Because for some reason, I'm trying to do it on the computer, but it's being kind of funky. Let's see. Here we go. Let's raid Evergreen Games. Here we go. Yeah, there we go. Hey, y'all make sure to show them some love, show some peace signs. All right, we'll see you soon, okay?